I hope you guys brought food. I have not slept yet, by the way. Well, the music is loud. I put on some Christmas music for you. It's my Christmas playlist. I think it's very fitting for today. Man, I'm so tired. I just came back from the kitchen and I was too tired. I actually cut my grapefruits the wrong way. I've cut them sideways, so I can't eat it with a spoon now. I had to dice it. Guys, this is our future right here. This is what your next 5 years are gonna look like. So I hope you're paying attention. This is like a real reveal. It's gonna reveal what you're gonna be doing for the next 5 years, or maybe what you're not gonna be doing. Who knows? Hope you got enough brain cell to analyze. Yeah, I hope so too. Actually. No, I say that many times, but here in Canada, if you get caught driving while you're really tired, you're legally considered drunk. And if you've put a lot of if you've pulled a lot of all-nighters in your life, I think you would understand why. Like when you're really tired, like you get kind of funny. So I am kind of funny right now. Gonna have my spot if you get selected in the network test. Dude. Thank you so much. And I hope I do get selected. I've used 10 emails. Every email that I could find. They're not all mine. I don't have 10 emails, but yeah, slow reactions, yeah. Slow reaction, lack of focus, better humor, that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly, Jane. Yeah, I feel that. That's not my first, and it won't be my last, so. Seb, I don't think I've ever done that and streamed after. Mom, what's your email? More like asking my girl, but maybe if you ask your mom, that's fine too. Bogsy Pug, thank you so much for the resub. I mean, all you care about is the email, really. Reset the site that's frozen? Oh, might be right. Or is it? Just clicked on it. It's good now, yeah. What are you guys snacking on right now? Like, I got some mango juice. I got some grapefruits. And I had some toast earlier with some cheese, but that's a bit too French for the stream. And so I just kept the grapefruit this time. Chat's on crack, I know, right? Like, I think sometimes they activate slow mode because, like, at times it's just firing like crazy. Breakfast is for the week. Yeah, actually, if you can, it's better. Like, it's more healthy to do fasting. Like, if you get into the habit of doing fasting, like just only eating later in the day, it's better for your health. Like, all sports athletes do that now, or almost. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It really is. New science, bro. The science of tomorrow. It's almost noon here, so just water. Yeah. Jane, I do the same thing, Jane. That was funny. You've been eating less after the adjustment period. You feel fine? Yeah.
Like water.
Well, it was a good grapefruit. You could eat 3 meals a day if you wanted. A lot of it is just habit. Like, in general, I think we're kind of used to eating more than we should. But I mean, shit, what am I saying? I'm eating grapefruit right now. Well, not that bad. Don't think Gene knows about second breakfast? Isn't that the like a Lord of the Ring thing? Like what hobbits do? Elden Ring gameplay? Yeah, let's go back to Elden Ring. What's up, Mike? What's up, Sierra Mike? How's it going, dude? Grapefruits are underrated. Thanks, Survival. Finally, someone who appreciates it. It's so exotic and delicious. I don't know if it's really exotic. Not for me, but whatever. Yeah, it's actually happening. Guys, you're about to see the next 5 years of your life in 15 minutes. How does that feel? The next 5 years of your life, or not. Or not. It depends on what you choose. Maybe you will find that the next 5 years of your life look horrible, and so you don't want to hop in. That's a possibility. It's like a window into your own future. Like, you're here to see a window into your own future. See if you like it. If you don't like it, you kind of have a choice. That's the good thing. Try to find new exploits ASAP. I have a very keen eyes for certain things. The type of eye that can see things. We will see things today. Oh yes. We will see things with keen eyes. And you know what's cool? There's a lot of us, and lucky us, we got somewhat of an experienced community. So I'm sure if I don't spot things, I'm sure you guys will spot things. So we're gonna be a group of experienced gamers. I think we're gonna see a lot of things. There you go. Jeez, flexing about his eye. I never talk about my eyes. Go find the Murky in the bunch. I don't know if I really expect to see like a lot of weapons. Like, I expect to see like a few different weapons from enemies, but like the player himself, like I don't think we're gonna see like the player like pick up more than 5 weapons in that gameplay. I don't expect like to see more than 5 weapons in the player's hand. So I think what we want to pay attention to the most is, you know, mostly just mechanics in general, like how the combat is going to feel. That's really what I'm looking for. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see what the world will look like in-game, but what I am here for is to see the actual combat. If it's the same, if it's like I think it is, if it's the same as Dark Souls 3 with a different jump button. A Sekiro jump, I should say. In your opinion, what's the best medium for us as a community to get FromSoft's attention regarding bugs, glitches, exploits, balance, netcode issue? Pigeons. Air pigeons. Oh, shit. Oh, this is loud. Ah! Fucking ear rape. What the fuck? Dude, why is this so loud? Holy shit. Holy fucking loud, dude! What did they do to us? Oh man, if you guys thought that was loud in your ears, it fucking blasted my ears. I've just lost at least like six months of my old age. From Software is trolling? Yeah, I don't know. We're about to see things, guys. We're about to see things. Oh shit, am I in 4K? I'm not. Oh, I thought that was in 4K. It's not in 4K. The fuck? Okay, well, here we go. Oh, come on! It's fucking just a window into another timer. They would. Remove the chat? I think the chat is part of the experience. I mean, technically, like, if I don't have the chat, like, is it really my vid? They trolled us, bro. You see it, you don't see it, but it's like 3 years. The first 15 minutes is just a cooldown. Yeah, it's I mean, it's scheduled for 10. Like, it's not, it's like supposed to be in 10-minute, and then they have like a 5-minute of grace period where you have time to, you know, get a tissue or something. The music you're listening to, by the way, is the actual waiting music. Like, that is not my music. It's actually quite bad. I hope that's not in Elden Ring. Appreciate the OST. It's like suspense music. They want us to be in suspense. Oh, that might actually be the menu music, though. Actually, let me turn up the volume a little bit. It might be the menu music, you know? Sounds like Bloodborne, dude, I don't know. Sounds like Bruce Lee to me. Just kidding. This is exciting stuff, though. In 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. You're gonna see your next 5 years. The next 5 years of your life. Right before your eyes. In 10 minutes. 11 minutes. What are you gonna do with those? Music is very quiet. Okay. I can turn it up a little bit. I hear it pretty loudly, but usually I only have one one little headphone, so now I got two, so maybe that's why I hear it louder. Usually my setup is set so that like I only have one on one side, you know, when I'm streaming, whatever. It's not important. Next 5 years of depression and saltiness? No, it's gonna be 5 years of greatness. I'm quite excited to see what Elden Ring looks like. You know, for me also it represents a promotion as a YouTuber, right? I'm gonna be promoted from Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring. It's like I'm getting assigned to a better job. That's what it means for me. Out of the current players, do you think any will be tourney winners? Out of the current players? Oh, you mean in Elden Ring? Yeah, of course. Especially in the beginning, you're gonna see more of the same, I think. And I mean, I think Elden Ring will be like largely based off Dark Souls 3's combat, and so because of that, the players you see in this late stage are most likely gonna be the better players when Elden Ring comes out. That's what I think. Well-deserved promotion. Thank you so much, Papa Smurf. Yeah, we're gonna be hopping on. I can't wait, honestly, though. You think Covenant areas will be 2v2? I hope there's gonna be some sort of team-based combat, but I mean, keep that in mind, guys. The questions that are not gonna be answered here are most likely gonna be answered next week when the network test drops. So while we are gonna get a lot of confirmation for different things today, keep in mind that this is this is a signal right there. They are starting the marketing campaign, and it seems like it's gonna be pretty condensed if we're getting the gameplay reveal here and then network test like next week or so. Like, you're gonna probably keep dropping stuff until the release. So we pretty much just in 8 minutes we're really entering into the marketing campaign, I think. I mean, that's just me though, could be wrong. Would not make a lot of sense if they wait again like after that. You're gonna give this time to breathe a little bit, get the network test next week, and then after that I don't know what they'll do, but you know. LBU Wood, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much, guys. Can we make a rule to check all daggers for extra stun? Yeah. That's an interesting point. You want my point? Put Valkyrie hentai on the thumbnail. Good point. Check to see if all weapons have murky stun. Yeah, we're gonna test a bunch of things when the network test drops, obviously. I'm for sure. You view something similar to Pontiff. You know, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a lot of similarities between weapons. I think a lot of weapons are gonna straight up carry over. From the trailer, we've already seen S-Stock, you know, crossbow, like a bastard sword, like some of the weapons that we already know. Alright, Seb, I'll take you up on that. Let's do a clickbait title. Alright, guys, give me some ideas for titles. We got fuck.
Be formless, shapeless.
I mean,
like water.
we're gonna be looking at the future of meta today. Nah, not really, honestly. I think meta stuff is gonna be off topic for today. Like today, we're really looking at the combat mechanics. Like it's actually the basic. Doesn't even say Elden Ring. Yeah, but I mean you're in the Elden Ring category. Five minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes until you get a window into your future for the next 5 years. In 5 minutes, you will know what the next 5 years in your life will be like, if it's gonna be good or bad. You have to clickbait more? I mean, shit, give me examples. Or ideas. Five years of pain, you're ready. To be fair, like, I've had a lot of fun with Dark Souls 3. Like, I'm ready to really, like, you know, make a switch to something else. But I appreciated the years Dark Souls 3 gave me. Like, and, like, I think, like, at this point, a lot of people are not grateful for what Dark Souls 3 is. But it brought a lot of good things. I think Dark Souls 3 was a great game, and now we're overdue for something new, but we gotta appreciate what was there, though. If you hate a game, don't play it. I feel like this is so obvious, yet so many people don't apply that. Like, I hear, man, like, what Skyrocket said, if you hate the game, don't play it. Like, I've seen people on Dark Souls 3, like, hate on the game for, like 2 years. And they, like, people that have been playing the game for 3 years, and the last 2 years that they kept playing it, they just kept hating on it. I'm talking about a lot of tryhards. I don't know if it's addiction or what, but I don't know. People don't really hate DS3, they just enjoy shitting on. Yeah, of course, Jane. I mean, you're right. You need those big red circles on your thumbnail. Yeah. Yep. Trying to think of a new title. Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. There better be passive poise. That's actually that's actually an interesting thing, because out of all the things that I think will probably stay the same, poise is like a wild card. Like, this is one thing that could massively influence how Elden Ring is played. And yet, like, everything might be still similar to Dark Souls 3, but if they change how poise work, which is, it's not really a stretch, like, they've always changed that a little bit from game to game, like, that could massively influence how everything plays out. Like, could hurt the game or could make it a lot better. But if it, you know, if you're asking me, you know, my prediction, just a few seconds before it all happens. If you're asking me, I'm saying I think this game is going to be very similar. I think it's going to be incredibly similar.
Be formless, shapeless, like water.
I think Elden Ring will be a copy of Dark Souls 3 in a lot of ways, in a lot of systems. And yeah, I think we're ready, guys. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's shut up and watch.
Peggy 16.
Hello,
Holy
everyone.
shit!
Thank you for taking the time to join us
Why
today.
do I have?
In this video, we'll show some footage of our new action RPG, Elden
I
Ring.
fucking have Arab subtitles. Don't ask me
It helps
why.
to convey a little of this title's mood and gameplay. Elden Ring is set here, in the lands between. This is a site of grace, acting
Oh
as
my
a place of
God.
rest for the player. Occasionally, grace will manifest rays of guiding light. Of course, we're free to choose whether to follow this guidance, or head off to explore in a different direction.
By the way, the bitrate is horrible on the original, so it looks very blurry for me. So it's gonna be even worse for you guys. Like, they actually have terrible bitrate. Oh my god, this is so exciting. It looks so much better than I thought. Holy shit. We're probably, like, this is streamed live, guys. We're gonna have access to an HD, like, trailer from, like, IGN or something afterward. And we're gonna rewatch this, like, 20 times, don't worry. Dude, this is a lot of Dark Souls 3 unused animations. Rolling R2. This is so cool. I can't wait. Oh my god.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Please, anyone?
He's in the pot.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? Put those doubts to rest. I'll be just fine. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
This is so Dark Souls 3. This is so Dark Souls 3.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Ooh. That is a pretty cool sight. Wow. That does look pretty appealing. They turned the fog up a lot, but it's very
The map
beautiful.
can prove useful when exploring the world, and is populated by acquiring map fragments.
That's a beautiful map. Ooh, I like
You
that.
can use markers to customize the map, such as setting reminders for the location of crafting materials or dangerous enemies.
That is a beautiful map.
Beacons can also be placed to help with orientation. Beacons placed on the map appear in the world.
That is so Shadow of the Colossus. They really took inspiration from that. Wow,
Spirit
okay.
springs can be used while on horseback to launch high into the air. This allows for stress-free traversal of areas with a great deal of verticality.
What the hell? The horse looks extremely responsive, pretty much just like the character. This gives a Tsushima vibe.
The carriage over
Ghost
there
of
is carrying
Tsushima.
treasure, an opportunity too good to pass up.
This is a copy of a few games. I know.
We'll prepare for
I know.
combat with some item crafting, using materials found in the world.
A lot of the same animations. Oh, that's new though. That's the back that like sound, but interesting. What is that?
Enemy stance can be broken with heavy strikes, such as when attacking from above.
Oh, that's gonna be
A variety
cool
of
though.
unique attacks can also be interchanged between weapons.
Wow, okay. That's quite interesting, I must say. Take your money already?
In more perilous situations, we can summon spirits to assist us in battle.
The casuals love
Spirits
this
vary
shit.
greatly in type, so we look forward to players experimenting and finding their personal favorites.
Wow, I like the spear. Or the baton. Ooh, it's like you're holding two simmies. That's a cool armor. Wow. Man, the game actually looks fantastic.
Online multiplayer can also be enjoyed with players from other worlds, from cooperative
Nice.
to PvP and invasions.
That's sick. Is that an arena?
Shapeless, like water.
Dude, that is such a cool place to fight, though. Like, we found our new pontiff right there. Like, this place looks perfect.
Deadly creatures stalk this forest, so we'll use stealth to avoid detection.
This really reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima. Like, the world. Bro, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. It's like Sun, bro.
We've come across a boss guarding this area. We'll take it on with the help of our co-op partner.
Ooh. I feel like they just went ham with so many weapons. Like, they gave weapons so many different attacks. I'm actually very pleased. Wow, that's crazy. This is Elden Ring, this is not Dark Souls. Like, I thought weapons were gonna be, like, all the same as Dark Souls 3. Like, all the base animation, they would add, like, one extra attack. But so far, like, we've seen, like spears that have, like, completely different movesets from what we know in Dark Souls 3, for instance. Like, they're all so different. It's a good thing. A very good thing. Very, very good. Oh, that looks sick, though. That's a sick-ass looking dungeon. At least the start of one.
Catacombs, caves, mines, and other dungeons can be found while out exploring the world.
He said catacomb.
These dungeons each hold their own secrets, from hidden treasures to fearsome bosses.
Oh. The trademark fucking cloaks that they have in this game, like their physics animation looks so nice. I mean, we're all used to it by now, like we don't even notice it anymore. It feels like Dark Souls 3, like, so much, though, like, that, like, all the core stuff, it's, like, all Dark Souls 3 animations. It's like the Dark Souls 3 framework, but a lot added to it. This is Dark Souls 3 DLC. It seems more like its own thing.
Traveler from beyond the fog, I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Our defeat.
We've reached Stormvale Castle, a large-scale dungeon which connects seamlessly with the surrounding Limgrave region.
You there? Come over here, would you?
I like this character.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it.
It really seems like they've taken, you know, the same formula that has been very successful for them. And it's just like they're polishing it.
You certainly don't have to trust me. Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
Bastard sword he's holding, though. Great sword. I want to see that Gravesword moveset. Show me. Ooh. And then he turns back.
The main route seems risky, so we'll try entering through a back way.
Coward. Oh, I like that. That's quite cool. Lucerne. Wow, okay, Lucerne with the S-Stock weapon art. Yeah, soft swap Lucerne to fucking... Okay, that might be OP. If you can hold that, that is lightning fast Dude, that is some lightning
Extra care should
fast
be taken when
release.
moving through dungeons, as
Holy
visibility
shit.
and terrain differ from when in the open. We hope
If what
players
you saw
enjoy
there is
getting
an
a feel for
R2
different types of
hold,
areas and coming up with suitable strategies.
that's
for
gonna be
each.
OP. By the way, don't worry if you're missing little bits of information that the guy's saying or that you're not seeing everything. We're gonna rewatch this, guys. Like, we're not in a rush like right now. We're enjoying the moment. I like that verticality kind of puzzle feel to it. Little platformer moment right there.
Dungeons are complex and multi-layered, meaning they can be tackled from a number of routes.
Wow, this game must have been taking ages.
Nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
I like that this gameplay is not very linear. It's like bits of here and there. Parry, riposte, same thing as Dark Souls 3. Enemy looks cool though. It feels so different though that you can just hop over hop over the staircase and just, you know, get on your way. Pam is gonna love running around these places.
One of the demigods, ruler of Stormvale, Godric the Golden.
Okay, let's see the boss. Interesting stuff.
Mighty dragon, thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. The lowly tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee now.
Oof.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
Okay. Arctis Rouge. Interesting. Gesture out of menu? No, I'm just... Oh, that almost looks like a spell. That dodge, though, you guys saw that, right? Is that like quick step on a greatsword? Quick step greatsword? You thought fucking quick step was the bane of existence in Dark Souls 3? Just wait for Elden Ring, bro.
Thank you for watching. This was just a brief introduction to Elden Ring's fundamentals, but more details will be revealed at a later date.
It's
There's
like
not long to
Bloodborne
go
type
now
shit.
before release. In the meantime, I
Quick
greatly
step
appreciate
Claymore.
your continued support.
The prophecy is fulfilled.
The time will soon return.
And now we get the older trailer. That was it? Yeah, that was 15 minutes. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, in a week, people were gonna get their hands on the demo, so we're gonna get a lot more answers.
They will fight.
But,
They will die.
we've just, like,
For how else is a champion?
got on the surface of this particular gameplay showcase. We're gonna look at it very carefully again and again. Right here, right now. Pre-order now and get a digital adventure guide. Okay, so that's their pre-order stuff. Still 25th of February. Wow, I'm pretty excited though. Pretty excited. Alright. Fortnite gestures. I didn't have time to read like what the pre-order stuff had. Screen is black. Oh, okay, there you go. They closed it. They closed it. Okay, Elden Ring. Oh wow. How long was I muted? Mic went off? I hope it didn't go off while I was less than 3 minutes? Holy shit, I've been talking to myself like this whole time. After the trailer ended? Oh, okay, there you go. Not too bad then. Okay, okay, let's rewatch this. When we get the another upload from like a major outlet, we're gonna... Ah, here's the 4K. Okay, that's gonna be the best. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is the 4K right there.
Elden Ring is set here, in the lands between.
This is beautiful.
This is a site of grace, acting as a place of rest for the player.
I like that NPC right there. Pretty cool. It looks amazing.
Occasionally,
Yeah, it does
grace
look
will
amazing.
manifest rays of guiding light.
It looks so much better like right now
Of
for
course,
me. Like
we're free to choose
live it
whether
was
to
so
follow this
compressed,
guidance
but
or head
it
off to
looks so
explore
damn
in a
good.
different direction.
Interesting. It like the open world does not feel very hostile, if you know what I mean. Like you're not like at a risk of dying at like any moment. Like your horse is just way too fast. Let's just rewatch it at normal speed, and then we're gonna like pause it, like in the next watch. Really, I mean, it's a Midir inspired dragon for sure. Oh, your horse just got... Damn. A lot of these animation we've seen already. Characters' weight feel very good. That animation right there is like in the cut content of Dark Souls 3 though, Schmidt.
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Please, anyone.
Plot twist, this pot is actually a mech and there's a real person inside.
I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist.
Looks like the HUD is off. Yeah, they don't want to give us too much, you know.
Please.
They didn't show us the menu either, besides the map.
Put those doubts to rest. I'll be just fine. I'm very well trained.
Like, the look and feel of the game, like, reminds me of a mix of so many things. Like, it has some Skyrim feel, actually. It has some Dragon's Dogma feel. It has some Shadow of the Colossus feel. Ghost of Tsushima. There's a lot of you know, a mix of all of these.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Oh, that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Ah.
That view, though, wow. The armor, too, looks beautiful. I think this might be the highest hair definition we've got from software, though. That's good, too. I mean, I said I wouldn't pause it, but man, I just gotta pause it here. Like, this looks so damn gorgeous. Like, oh my god. Like, people didn't... Okay, so people didn't believe me when I said that the leak was old footage. Like, I've seen some comments, like, people said, how much do you think they can improve on, like, you know, in this amount of time? I'm like, dude, if you've been in that shit, you know that some effects can be turned off for testing purposes, for better performance. Like, they turned off, like, a lot of the occlusion shadows in that leaked that we saw, like, you know, recently, that 30-second. I mean, this is like all the visual effects are turned on here, obviously. But man, this is just so beautiful. Like, what a sight. I mean, Shadow of the Colossus, let's be real. This is amazing. This looks great. Actually, dual wielding doesn't seem to be sellsword style deal. I mean, I don't know. I think it's still speculation at this point. Alright, let me keep this going.
The map can prove useful when exploring the world, and is populated by acquiring map fragments.
That is a quality map right there.
You can use markers to customize
Xbox
them,
buttons, I
such
noticed.
as setting reminders for the location of crafting materials or dangerous enemies.
Hatchet Enjoyer, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude.
Beacons can also be placed to help with orientation. Beacons placed on the map appear in the world.
Shadow of the Colossus, dude. I just can't get over it. But I mean, it's cool. I like that. Oh, we're really gonna take this gameplay trailer apart, like frame by frame. I see so many things that I just want to stop and take a look at.
On horseback to launch high into the air. This allows
but again, we're in no rush here. We're gonna watch this a few times. This in the distance, it's all cool stuff. Some animals roaming around. Giant enemy back there. One thing that strikes me though in this is how peaceful, like, the ride almost feels. Like it's it feels like your horse is so fast that nothing can catch up to you and threaten you. Like, your horse is just, you know, you're cruising through the entire map until you decide to fight. That's what it feels like.
The carriage over there is carrying treasure. An opportunity too good to pass up. We'll prepare for combat with some item crafting, using materials found in the world.
Oh, I gotta take a look at this. Okay. Okay, level 23, Vigor, Mind. They didn't want attunement, so they said it's Mind now. Endurance, Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, Faith, Arcane. So luck is now Arcane. Someone said something about adaptability. We don't see any adaptability right now. It seems to be the exact same stat spread as Dark Souls 3. I mean, they just changed the name of attunement and luck for mind and arcane. Actually, there's no vitality either, though. No vitality, so it's going to be either tied up to endurance or strength, kind of like some of their previous games. Poise 0, PepeLa. What was his armor, though? Let's just take a look at his armor real quick. Oh, it's the
using materials found in the world.
It was the sellsword guy. Okay, let's keep watching. We're gonna come back to this, but strength is Vit. Okay. Man, this just looks so cool. Our next 5 years is looking amazing. I am so bullish on this game. Character models, as pretty as they've always been. I'm quite fascinated at the weapon animations that we see in this particular sequence. See this? That's going to be quite interesting in PvP. It makes for a lot of mix-up, especially if you can menu swap. Like that little swipe forward right there, that's interesting.
In more perilous situations, we can summon spirits to assist us.
It's the casuals right there. Casuals love this. Casual love this
vary
stuff.
greatly in type, so we look forward to players experimenting and finding their personal favorites.
Like I'm looking at this.
Experimenting and finding their personal favorites.
Oh, that's Twin Blade. Dark Souls 2. That's cool that it's making a comeback. Like these attacks, they're fast. Like that's gonna be hard to react to. Those were some fast little attacks. Oh, this setup that he has in hand. Okay, never mind. It's a spear and a staff.
Online multiplayer can also be enjoyed with players from other worlds.
I really like the look of this.
PvP and invasions.
I mean, this is so pretty though. I just want to stop at every frame already. I just want to stop already. Let's just take another look. I'm just gonna be patient. Next watch, we're gonna stop at every frame. Just rewatch it another time because it's in 4K now. It's beautiful. Doesn't have that compression anymore. Capped at 60, most likely will be.
Creatures stalk this forest, so we'll use stealth to avoid detection.
A lot of shadow kind of shimmering there. Their shadows are not very soft. Like yeah, it flickers a lot. Might be distracting.
We've come across a boss guarding this area. We'll take it on with the help of our co-op.
Ooh, I just noticed something here. Might be counter-attack material. That axe is cool though. The axe feel like a Dragon Bone Smasher for some reason. Then we got the fucking... It's Sword from Above. It's like that boss spell attack from Dark Souls 3. I mean, there's just so much stuff. Like, this is quite action-packed. Like, even for 15 minutes, there's so much to look at here. Like, at every sequence, there's something to talk about and something else that's going on. You see the Phantom Dragon? Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, it's action-packed. There's just so much going on. Like, even there, like, this door, you could easily miss that door. Look at that. Jagged edges. Yeah. It's okay, though. Nitpicky. No fall damage. Yeah, they said the fall damage would be significantly reduced, but it looks like... it looks severely reduced.
Caves, mines, and other dungeons can be found while out exploring the world.
Same enemies as Dark Souls 3 there.
From hidden treasures to fearsome bosses. Oh, sorry. I went back a little. I just saw that plant there. It looks like you can probably pick it up because it's very kind of saturated compared to the rest. So usually that means you can pick it up or something. Invisible wall. I did not even notice the first time around. Bloodborne vibe, Dark Souls 1 vibe. Ah, man, I'm getting vibe from so many different titles. Like, it's a mix of a lot of things. Sister Freed coming at you.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
The dungeon reminded me of the procedural generated dungeon from Bloodborne.
I offer you an accord.
We've reached Stormvale Castle.
And the game is so pretty.
Which connects seamlessly with the surrounding Limgrave region.
Alan, please.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
Like right now, what I'm looking at a lot of the textures up close since the vid is in 4K, and all of it looks extremely crisp. Like, it's just beautiful.
Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
Like, for people who thought that the game was going to look, you know, as good as Dark Souls 3 or as bad as Dark Souls 3, or like Sekiro, like, it's definitely a visual upgrade, even if they added the open world aspect. Like, it is most definitely a visual upgrade.
The main route seems risky, so we'll try entering through a back way.
That part is so cringe to me. The main route seems risky. Yeah, it just took a few hits. Come on. It's fun. It's so casual. I wonder how that attack, like, this is probably considered just an AoE attack, but it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out in PvP. That soft swap kills me too. Look at that though. Look at that release. You guys saw that release? Actually, you know what? Wait. Wait. That looks like katana weapon art. Right? This is like washing pole weapon art, or like, I mean, any katana weapon art. Right? It's like you give the washing pole weapon art to Claymore, or I mean, Bastard Sword.
Differ from when in the open. We hope players enjoy getting a feel for the different types of areas and coming up with suitable strategies for each.
These moments have a lot of the same feel. Like you get in a lot of situations where you're kind of above the PvE in these games. You kind of can take a look at what's going on before planning your move, or you can plan your next move. I mean, here this is so new though. Like this aspect, like we've never seen in these games. It's moving around like that freely and platforming. That has never been a thing in these games.
Dungeons are complex and multi-layered, meaning they can be tackled from a number of routes.
That's sneaking though, cheeky.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine.
We just want a PvP, man. One thing at a time. Today we're getting a trailer. There's no PvP in it, but I mean next week we're getting a network test and there's going to be so much PvP.
From the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle?
People are going to love to find these out of bounds. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be a lot in open world like that.
Our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose.
Imagine Instant BS comes back. I really doubt they will. Really doubt. General consensus is that Dark Souls 3 did backstabs the best amongst the Souls games. I like the look of that enemy so much though. It reminds me of Dr. Doom. I like Dr. Doom though. Man, the game looks so cool. I just can't wait to get my hands on it. Crazy. Start as a knight or mage? I don't know.
We challenge one of the demigods, ruler of Stormvale, Godric the Golden.
Bloodborne's backstab system? No, Bloodborne's backstab system is too useless in actual combat.
Thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
The quickstep claymore at the moment we've all been waiting for. The greatsword quickstep. You know, as much as this was sort of one of my worries, like how they might fucking let you use quickstep on any weapon. I mean, if they nerf the iframes, it's really not an issue anymore. Like, but they might not. They might not nerf it.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Quickstep curve sword. Oh, shiver just thinking at it. Okay, let's see that quickstep greatsword. He rolls there. He definitely rolls just out of menu. Okay, he does the moonlight thing, and then will he quickstep in the... No, it's a different... Wait, that's a straight sword! That's not a great sword! That's a quick-stepping straight sword! Let's just take a look at that. Like, those are different frames. Like, he has a different weapon. Look at... That's a straight sword, guys. Like, he has... That's a great sword, then he switches frame, now he has a straight sword, and he's quick-stepping with a straight sword. So it's not a quick-stepping great sword. Even worse! Oh my god! It's no quick stepping greatsword.
Thank you for watching. This was just a brief introduction to Elden Ring's fundamentals. But more
Okay, guys, this is where the fun begins. Let's dissect this.
There's not long to go now before release. In the meantime, we greatly appreciate your continued support.
Okay, so here's the deal.
The tarnished.
I'm gonna piss, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll be right back, and we're gonna dissect this whole thing. We're gonna dissect all of it. In the meantime, I'm gonna replay it for you guys while I go to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. Ring a bottle.
Elden Ring
Stupid.
is set here, in the lands between. This is a site of grace, acting as a place of rest for the player. Occasionally, grace will manifest rays of guiding light. Of course, we're free to choose whether to follow this guidance, or head off to explore in a different direction.
Oh, my stars! I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? Put those doubts to rest. I'll be just fine. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Guys, we're back. And I have some great news. I have brought some dried sausage. And the name of the brand is Skinny Minis. Dry pepperoni. Amazing. Alright, let's dissect this.
Well played, good sir. Well
Let's dissect this trailer with some dried sausage. I hope you guys have some snack because we're going to be here for a while. Alright. Let me just get one first.
The map can prove useful when exploring the world.
This trailer is getting me so excited. I'm hungry for more. Yeah, Pele, I most definitely
use
will.
Markers to customize the map, such as setting reminders for the location of crafting materials or dangerous enemies. Beacons can also be placed to help with orientation. Beacons placed on the map appear in the world. spirit springs can be used while on horseback to launch high into the air. This allows for stress-free traversal of areas with a great deal of verticality.
Alright, fellas, here we go. We are ready. Let's dissect this. Alright, let's start over. And we're gonna start to look at little details, little things, and we're gonna talk about these. Alright, so let's see what we can find as far as new information goes. First, I think we gotta appreciate, like, I don't know about you guys, I didn't, like, you know, I was a bit skeptical about the look of the game, but I think if anyone had doubt, I mean, it might not be like Red Dead Redemption, or even, I don't know, the Demon Souls, but I mean, it's pretty damn close. Like, it is as close as it gets.
In the lands between.
It is absolutely beautiful. Okay, let's look at things. One thing that struck me right away, I don't know if you guys noticed, but they really added a lot of fog in the back. They kind of smoothed out like a lot of the background, and you know, some depth of field effect. I really like the look of it though. We did not see any of that in the previous trailers, in any of the previous material. This is sort of new to this trailer. This was not there before. The art style is beautiful. It's not that good. I think it's pretty good. It's not the best, but I think it's pretty damn good. And yeah, their art style is beautiful. I mean, everything looks nice. It looks very vigorous, saturated, joyful. One thing though about the open world that I see in all these shots, in a lot of these shots that you guys will most likely notice as well, is how, for those of you who've played like all the Souls games, you know how when you go through a Souls game, you kind of like have to be extremely focused because danger could come at around any corner. And as much as you see a lot of enemies, because like, see, there's enemies even in this frame. As much as you see a lot of different enemies in this particular gameplay trailer, there doesn't seem to be a, like obviously this is a safe place, this is a bonfire, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of dangers. Like if you're going around like on horseback.
It's a site of grace, acting as a place of rest for the player.
It doesn't look very dangerous. It looks like you're going too fast and like the enemies are not aggroed until you're like right next to them. We'll see that in the next frame here.
Occasionally, grace will manifest rays of guiding light.
Like this is what I mean here.
You're
like
free to choose whether to follow this guidance or head off to explore in a different direction.
Like I'm sure there's like enemies like here. Like there's enemies like right next to you. You're just passing like straight across everything. Like no fucks given. Like are you really in danger at that moment? I think that's gonna change really the feel of what the purpose of the horse is, because it really is like a mode of transportation. Sekiro-like speed. Yeah, I guess. Although to be fair, in Sekiro, a lot of the guns were very like, and like arrows and stuff like that. Like it was a threat. Like you could not just hope to go past everything. Like you might get shot off in like midair. Will there be like stuff like that? Like if you look at this, like bunch of undead, like okay, they're like a stage for the dragon that's coming. I just don't see that same amount of threat though in this. So that seems like a huge difference. This egg is just walking. Okay, though we went pretty far here without, you know, taking a deep look at what was before. Well, it might be more dangerous when you're in the kingdom areas. Yeah, so from what I understand, not from this necessarily, but from the from some of the interviews I've read, like, do you have infinite stam when you're running around this open world until you engage combat. When you're in dungeons, you have a stamina bar just like you have in Dark Souls 3. So to me, what it feels like is they're really putting the emphasis on the dangers is downstairs. The dangers are really like in the dungeons, and the open world is more about exploration, and finding stuff. Like you're going and you're seeking stuff rather than you're going around trying to, you know, make your way through stuff. Like you can make your way through anything. You have to seek and find stuff. It's in dungeons that you have to make your way through stuff, right? I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Bastard Sword is long. It's the same length as Dark Souls 3 looks like.
Guiding light. Of course.
Trying to see here. If you guys see anything that's like noteworthy, feel free to point it out. We're gonna pause it.
Whether to follow this guidance or head off to explore.
Obviously, you know. I think you guys have noticed that as well. A lot of like, you know, even that goat doesn't give a fuck. Like, we're running right next to it. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, neutral animals.
Different direction.
I like the grass, and one thing that I really like that, it's something I really noticed after having played Skyrim with mods for such a long time. I can appreciate some good LOD. LOD meaning the objects in the distance, how they appear and fade and stuff like that. And how the game looks in the distance. And like, there's nothing more distracting in an open world game than trees and grass that pops up in the distance. And it looks pretty good so far, so that's a good thing. Dang, thanks for the raid. See, I'm looking at this. Like, you know how in Bloodborne you get this sort of like convoy in the beginning. Like, this feels like the same, except that you're not threatened. You're not threatened at all. Like I said, it's really more. I think like we're gonna have to look at this very differently. This is not about survival anymore. This is not about surviving through a challenge or a challenge. This is about seeking and having fun exploring. This is really what the upstairs, the open world is. The dungeons are going to be where you have to survive, I believe. Like, this is the type of feel I'm getting. Like, this is all about, yeah, look at all this cool stuff. You have all of this to go and explore and have fun. This is like your sandbox type of deal, right? And then the challenging part is going to be more, I believe, the bosses and downstairs in the dungeons. Could the crucified guy on the hill be an NPC? I don't know. Backstep iframes? Damn. This is a... Sorry, I just have to point that out. This is just some video game moment where you have like some dudes like leaning so far forward. They're like, normally there should be a tension there, but that's just a detail. I just have to point it out. Like, this change should be in tension given how much they're leaning. little issue there. Some beautiful nitpicks. Let's just take a look here at this this frame there. I don't know if it's a merchant or what, but looks like a mob. This swamp though, look at the water. Water is beautiful. You love to see it. Also, I'm looking at this and there's a lot of like sort of very vibrant fruits and flowers. I don't know if you guys are seeing these. You'll see later on there's some as well in dungeons. We know there's like, you can craft stuff in Elden Ring. So I'm sure these are going to be ingredients for crafting. So if you see them around like that look very vibrant, like very, very vibrant, I think it's fair to assume that these are going to be used like for crafting stuff. PvP in the water, yeah, it's gonna be cool. I like how the dragon destroys the trees too. Could appreciate that. Also, this egg mob. There's always like those where they kind of explode when you try to watch the block animation. Yeah, let's take a look at it. These spells, I don't know how I feel about these spells. I feel like they might just be reskins. I don't think we've seen enough to make like a proper educated judgment. I mean, I like that it's new animations. That's definitely a, you know, a first, but I feel like we've been reusing a lot of the spells animations in the previous games, so that's definitely a welcome addition. I mean, technically, it's kind of the same animation, actually. Just different effects. This is new, though. Interesting, though. That's pretty interesting. Let's just back up a little. Not enough. I like how there's, like, these three arrows are, like, homing, but they're coming from different directions. It's this is different. Like, we've never seen that before in other games. Not that I know of, could be wrong, but I don't think we've seen a spell that does that. I love how they just didn't show the HUD though. A buff on lightning arrow, got why? I don't think I would compare it to lightning arrow. Okay, this is the block you wanted. No, this is a knockback. Okay, this is the interesting stuff, because this sort of sequence really is going to translate to information that we can extract as far as PvP goes. Knockback. Okay, I mean, this is a PvE mob that knocks us back, so I don't know like how knockback will be a thing in PvP, but we know in Dark Souls 3 Gundyr knocks back, you know, stuff like that, so we can expect like this sort of knockback animation, which is fine. See that block there? Like block with a lot of recoil. I know I've seen this animation already. Let's take a look at it again. Where did I see this? That the daggers knock you over? Yeah, but with the flip too? I don't know. You get guard broken for it as well. That animation is old. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Omega. I've seen that, like, I forgot where, but that's an old animation. Yeah. The counter block text in Godric's fight later. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. We're going to take a look at it. It's like the two-handed shield block. Yeah, the flip, though, is not from that. The effects are already better. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going here. That's roll R2 there, for sure. And this is like, riposte animation has always been the same. That's alright. Okay that it's untouched. You don't need to touch everything.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Please, anyone? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the
I appreciate the the strong winds. Definitely does give some life to vegetations or virtual vegetation.
Put those doubts.
Oh, take a look at this here. I don't know what this is, but looks like a snake.
Put those doubts to rest.
Or a rat? No, it's a rabbit. Never mind. It's a rabbit. Or is it? Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know what that is. Well, there's all kinds of animals though. Big hype. Thank you, Isham. Appreciate that. That Club R2, obviously we know that Club R2. We know it well. It's a recurring animation. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Be formless, shapeless, like water.
Okay, so I want to take just a moment here to talk about this here. The toggling, right? The toggling between weapons. What does that mean? It means that the weapon switching is untouched. This is Dark Souls 3 weapon switching. I'm expecting, you know, the same type of two-handing, soft swapping, and menuing just because of that right there. I mean, we've seen the two-handed as well, but this tells me that it really is a Dark Souls 3 with things built on top, like not the other way around. Like, we're not taking Dark Souls 3 elements and adding it to something new. We're taking Dark Souls 3 and adding on top of it. Glitches are the same probably. If they did not fix it, yes, they will be the same until people complain about it and they fix it. Oh. I'm not sure if these are rocks or enemies. I can't tell if they're moving or not.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Oh, that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Also, longsword. But I mean, we've seen that already in the other trailers. I mean, I don't know what this is about this shot. The armor, like the background, everything. This is just a beauty shot, like an absolute beauty shot. This is just fantastic, absolutely beautiful. You can take a look at everything here and like pick it apart. Everything looks absolutely amazing. I really like how there's like so much cloudy fog and, you know, everything in between. It's quite the cinematic shot, really. Photo mode for sure. I mean, the game looks like good enough for photo mode, if you ask me. Like, that is beautiful. Also, we have to appreciate and the armor design here. These are some, like, I'm not really a big fan of robes. That's just me, but this is just fantastic. Beautiful, like, little details here on the glove. And everywhere, like, just little details. Also, gotta appreciate this scimitar curve. They've always really nailed their weapon and armor design, though. That's no surprise here. Really no surprise. Oh, enemy camp here. I mean, not that it changes anything, but... What does the gold tree refer to? I'm not really big on the lore, so you'll have to excuse me on that.
When exploring.
Okay, I did not notice that there's a lot of markers in the first watch, like markers that are already established. Oh, that's interesting. They took the time to draw out a barrel in here. A barrel in the water. I'm sure this will have something to do with something to be explored. Although, another thing that strikes me about this map, you know, besides how beautiful it looks and how fun, like, it's really like, this gives us a really good idea of the actual layout of the map. And what I mean by that is, like, what we're going to be playing in, you know? We're going to be, like, this tiny person, like, very, very tiny, going around all of these things. So this is... all the types of region. Like, we got some kind of desert here area, we got a forest, lots of plains, city-like or castle-like areas, even, I think it's fair to say, islands, lots of islands. It just gives us an idea of so many different types of geographic landscapes and like all types of deals. Like, like, looking at this map tells us a lot about what the gameplay experience is going to be like.
The world, and is populated by acquiring map fragments.
Yeah, this is so cool. Lots of cliffs and ravine, but we've seen that they're not really barriers because the horse can jump so damn high. Oh man, when I see forest stuff like that, I'm very excited. Also, I'm noticing a lot of like some kind of long bridges. There's a few of them like these, and I really like that because usually when there's like sort of bridges like that, those act as sort of like choke points. And what I mean by choke points is you have some sort of challenge to get past that, whether it's, you know, a dragon flying down the sky or a big enemy to beat. And so it's kind of, it gives a different feel to the gameplay. So it's always fun to have these choke points here and there. And that's, you know, that's the whole point of when you get, you know, a ravine that gets kind of tinier and tinier. It means like there's something going on here, you know. The world is huge. Yeah, it is fantastic. It's huge. Let's take a look at more stuff. Oh, it looks like there's even like I think this is like swamp, but it looks like there's like gold nuggets here, gold trees, but it really looks like they have a lot more going on than just plains. Obviously swamps, we saw forest, we saw desert, we saw plains, ravine. I think plains and ravine is what we're going to be seeing the most, but we saw islands as well. Kind of like urban city-ish areas. Oh, also I missed something here. I wanted to take a look. LB show multiplayer status. You guys can't really see it very well. I mean, you can't see it actually because of our banner, but you know, it says here place beacon, back, open marker menu, site of graced list. Interesting. So you can see a list of the bonfires here. And then the other one, LB show multiplayer status. Show multiplayer status. Interesting. Not really sure what that means. I mean, it's really up to interpretation, but show multiplayer status. Maybe you're going to be able to know if you get invaded or not. Maybe it's so freaking hidden that you'll have to check your map to see if you're in PvP. I don't know. That's anyone's call at this point. It probably tells you if you can do online interactions in the area. That's good. Good guess, Seb. Could be. The population of gankers. Yeah.
We can use markers to customize the map, such as setting reminders for the location of crafting materials or dangerous enemies.
There's so much to explore here.
Beacons
so great.
can also be placed to help with orientation. Beacons placed on the map appear in the world.
Oh. Not so fast, comrade. See if we can take a still frame here that's not too blurry. See if we can see more of the landscape. You never know what might be hidden. Sometimes there's nothing, but it's definitely worth looking at. If we can get a frame that's not too blurry, which fortunately looks pretty... Looks like they turned up motion blur for that cinematic feel. Oh, we can get a proper look at the character though. And the character looks as good as it gets. That's one thing. But yeah, well, I don't think we're gonna get a good look at the landscape here yet. Gotta appreciate the Shadow of the Colossus marker thing. Like, this is so inspired. What do you think of the fact that there seems to be different version for next gen? Just graphical difference, or do you think maybe separate servers? No, they confirmed that the servers are gonna be merged. Like if you're on PlayStation, doesn't matter if you're on PS5 or PS4. 150 gigabytes of pure content, yeah. Twin scimitars, yeah. We saw the guy fighting with it earlier, and I think it's I think we can't really tell from the trailer if it's, you know, weapon pairing or if the weapon come in like bundled as one weapon, sort of like how you get the Goddard straight sword in Dark Souls 3, you know, the sellswords. We don't know if it's like the same deal or if he's just using a weapon and a stance of some sort to have like both of them. I don't know, but I think it's too early to tell. But I would lean more toward a Dark Souls 3 type of deal where you have like one weapon that comes in bundled as two. You know what I mean? Maybe you can fuse the weapons as with the blast. Yeah, I mean, those are all good guesses, and they could very well be. But Dark Souls 2 power stance, like it's still possible. I would still be leaning more toward the Dark Souls 3 like, but I mean, it's still possible. Let's keep going. The horse is just so damn fast, though. Also, let's just point out the... Like, you can tell when you can pick up stuff, like... Oh, see that right there? That popped on the screen. Looks like a butterfly. Maybe you can, like, capture it for, like, crafting and stuff. I mean, you might say, like, how relevant that is. I don't know. But, I mean, it's, you know, you see it. Might as well say it. I don't know how relevant this is for you guys. It's not very relevant for me, but I'd rather point it out anyway. I appreciate the rock, how the rock looks. You know, gotta appreciate some good rocks because there's a lot of rocks in these games, but gotta appreciate what we have. Looks pretty good. Tree is nice. Like the Lord of the Ring-esque tower there. Looks cool too.
Spirit Spring.
This is so Shadow of the Colossus like too. Okay, this is one of these sequences where I think we might be able to get something out of it. Okay, so lots of ruin. Let's see here. What can we find that might be interesting? I'm leaning on the screen right now, trying to see what could be interesting. Okay, this looks about the range at which the grass fades. So let's take a look at this here.
Used while
and let's pay attention to this. See if we can find the distance. Yeah, this is okay. We actually got to look at the range at which the grass will spawn. So it might not be extremely significant, but trust me, when you play a game for like years, you're gonna notice those things like crazy when you play for a long time. But this is, we actually have the range at which the grass fades.
Spirit springs can be used while
it's about
horseback.
right there. You can see. Let me just slow down the footage a bit so that you guys can notice it better. Let's put 0.5 and let's mute it because this is too fast still. Let's slow it down. Take a look at this parcel of grass right there. I don't know if you guys saw it. Let's go back a little. Okay, let's take a look here. I don't know if you guys saw some grass spawning. I'm actually having more trouble noticing it now that it's slowed down. Oh. Don't trip in. I'm paying close attention here. I think we're getting close. Unless I was tripping. I don't see any change so far. Actually, I don't see any. Oh, no, I don't see any change. Well, that's actually good news. Oh, maybe it jumps here. Okay, that might be here then. Are you guys paying attention to that grass? Might be tweaking, yeah. I mean, I did not sleep after all, so really a tweaker here. I'm still looking at that piece of grass back there. Maybe we're gonna see it move here any second. I mean, if not though, that's a good sign. Actually, it looks like no. This is not the range. Looks pretty smooth. I don't notice any difference. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, this looks as smooth as it gets. There's no seam or anything. You don't see like any popping. This is pretty cool, honestly. I'm still razor focused. Because I know those things occur when the character is moving. Yeah, I don't see a thing. Oh, or do I? Sissing over grass? Yeah, I guess we can keep moving, right? Yeah, we can keep moving. Although I think having the footage be slowed down like this might help us find new things. But for now, let's keep looking at it normal speed. Next watch is gonna be with reduced speed. Also, Shadow, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs, much appreciated.
Deal of verticality.
There is so much to look at.
Great deal of verticality.
We've seen this frame a few times, and his objective is still there. I'm just interested by all these landmarks. Like, you see so many landmarks on the map. I think that's really the feel they're going for. You know, it's all open. You can see pretty far into the distance. And then you get all these landmarks that you just want to explore and go see, check out. Okay, let's try to find more combat stuff. A little Sekiro enemy there back there. I don't know what that is. That's funny though. The animals look absolutely oblivious to your presence. Like, in every shot, the animals ignore you. They are absolutely oblivious to your presence. I mean, they seem oblivious to everything. The textures, like watching this in 4K, the textures look pretty good. We get a good look at the camp here. And by the way, in the leak footage, I think like your character was like way back there and you could see this in the distance. But I mean, that's not important. We can take a better look. I'm leaning right now again, trying to see like what a camp actually looks like. See like what type of like kind of level design stuff we're gonna see like in the open world. Did they say what system the gameplay is from? Well, it's not PlayStation because the Xbox buttons are there, so I'm guessing it's most likely from PC. But it could be the Xbox One X. It's one or the other. I mean, it's always PC though, because they can have the best machine possible. That's worth like 5 grand or more to run this like flawlessly. The dual scimitar looked like 2 identical scimitar. Yeah, they were. But I've seen someone mention that this could also be like you can pair any curved sword and have that type of moveset. Like, who knows? Oh, there's a lot going on. A lot going on. And you could look at this like all day, really. I don't know though if we can extract any sort of like relevant information out of this, but it's just a shot where there's a lot to look at. Everything looks so freaking cool, yeah. It looks exciting. You just want to play at this point, right? Get the binocular, the monocular, actually, we should say. Oh, dogs confirmed. The annoying little fellas. Or wolf.
The carriage over there is carrying treasure. An opportunity too good to pass up.
Too good to pass up, he said.
We'll prepare for...
Oh, this is what we've been longing for, guys. We've been waiting for this moment. The character sheet. We've been waiting for this. Okay, let's take a look here. We got some throwing knife making a comeback. Bunch of arrow types making a comeback as well. Not necessarily the same, but bone knife, I kind of like that. The stats, guys. The freaking stats. It has a simple menu confirm. Actually, let's just rewind just a little bit here. See how we get to the menu.
We'll prepare for...
It goes directly into item crafting, but we don't see like any weapon inventory, so I'm guessing it might be a different button. Let's see if we can. Okay, back, switch display, switch view, scroll, simple view, help. Character status, all items, item crafting. This is clearly labeled as item crafting here. So there's gonna be like other menus for sure, because this is labeled item crafting. Although it's interesting, at least.
With some item crafting, using materials found in the world.
Okay, this is quite bothersome though. This might be an indication that the weapon menuing might be different. Oops, sorry. Although, when you think about it, when you click. Okay, here you can't see it, but for those of you see my mouse there. The actually, let me remove it for this. Let's remove the banner. Remove this just for this right here. Okay, so even the YouTube thing's still blocking it, but here you can click the right joystick for a simple view. So you can probably get rid of all of this to like see through the screen. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is the inventory tab, not the equipment tab. Yes, but he accesses it directly from the gameplay state. You know, in Dark Souls 3, you kind of access this sub menu where you choose either like inventory tab, weapon, or you know, status, all of that, right? But here, though, you access this tab right away, and you have your character status, and you have a menu with items. So this is different. Look on right, there's an equip load. Yeah, don't worry, I've noticed that. But right now I'm paying attention to how he opens up the menu. So, okay, so here's my premise, okay? Listen up. Here's the premise. There's not enough button on a controller to like have you click this and you open this menu right away, and then you click that and you open that menu right away. It's not, it's not a thing. Like that won't be, you won't have like a bunch of different buttons for a bunch of different menus. So that means like this is the menu.
We'll prepare.
This is the menu. You're going to be able to right click the joystick, probably remove a good portion of this to like kind of see your character and move around while still in your inventory. But from here you're going to access a bunch of things, and we don't know everything that we're going to access yet. But since we don't see weapon, we can only speculate right now. But since this says item crafting, I'm pretty sure we're going to see like equipment. I mean, there's going to be other stuff. It looks like a transition to an item menu. Yeah, it does. It does look, you know how in Dark Souls 3 you had like this little rectangle kind of like here or something, right? Had this rectangle that has like settings, this, that, status, inventory, equipment, whatever. This is what this menu seems to be. So not exactly the same, actually. But it might just be a different layout and the same purpose. But like I said, we don't know yet. We don't know. We don't know, and this is showed in this light on purpose, obviously. In all the other games, there are like 3 menus: the gestures one, the main one, and the weird hotbar. So what 3 would be in this game? Gesture, crafting, and then main one? Wait, what are the 3 menus? There's start, and then there's select. What else is select? Is for the gestures. Start is for everything else. Is there another menu? Then select and start. Okay, let's take a last look here in the menu opening, and then we're gonna take a look at the stats. Press and hold. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, maybe they're gonna do something with press and hold. That's a good point. You never know. Yep. Maybe this is even press and hold, Rafa. Actually. Maybe this is even press and hold, Rafa. That could be a thing, actually.
The carriage over there.
Because I know that they might do like in Sekiro, where if you click on, like, you hold square or something, you pick up items. And to like leave X for jumping. Maybe this is 1 tap, 2 tap, fast tap. Yes, actually, that's another good point. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. This could be different menus that you can like quick access with functions like these. Okay, I take that back. Yeah, that could be a thing.
There is carrying treasure.
We're still in the realm of speculation. We're gonna find out soon enough. Like, next week we're gonna find out. But to me, this is important stuff. Like, we're all PvP vets here. Even some tournament champions. No, but for real, like, I'm interested in how the menu is gonna play out. Like, to me, while I'm still gonna love the game, even if the menu is not, a big part of the game, I would still like for the menu to play a big role, because I think it adds some depth to the game. Not everyone likes it. I do, though. So I'm interested in that. I'm very interested. When do they announce who has the network test? I think the 9th, and then network test is on the 12th, or starts the 12th. You like it? Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's keep going here.
Too good to pass up. We'll prepare.
I don't like that he's not moving. If he just entered the menu while moving, would have given us a You know, just a confirmation that you can still move well in your menu, which, you know, I think it's going to be a thing. Okay, let's take a look at the stats. Okay, again, rune helds / souls level / soul level, obvious stuff. Vigor, same thing. Mind / attunement. Endurance, still the same. Vitality! Vitality, where are you? There's no vitality. So vitality disappeared. Strength, dex, same thing. Intelligence, fate, same thing. Arcane, no more luck. You're not lucky anymore. Now it's arcane. Then HP, FP, stam, making a comeback again. Equipment load, making a comeback. Medium load kind of confirms that I think the roll system is the roll system is gonna be you know, mid, light, and heavy roll. I think that's a fair bet. Poise 0, interesting. And then discovery 110. You know, if I'm being real, I don't really like that the discovery is a stat. I just hope that the discovery is like, you know, a side thing. You know how in Dark Souls 3 luck like determined the discovery, and because it determined the discovery and it was not as efficient as any other stats, it was like kind of brushed aside. So I'd hope that all these stats, especially arcanes, have their own purpose besides item discovery. Also, let's take a look here. Memory slots, interesting, right? We have 2 empty memory slots, and if we compare that to Dark Souls 3, guys, you would need 14 attunement, right, to get 2 memory slots. Just a thought. You guys can make whatever you will. So that's actually pretty good. That means, you know what that means? That means that it's not a copy paste. Like the stats are not a copy paste. It's not gonna have the same breakpoints as Dark Souls 3. They did change some things. Could be a ring though. True that, Arzak. Could be a ring, but I mean, yeah, to throw us off maybe. Yeah, I guess you're right. It could be a ring just to throw people off like me. Yeah. Although it's just weird that both of the slots are empty. Like imagine just carrying a ring to not put anything on it. But I would imagine that just to kind of tease people and throw them off, it might be a thing they did. But I mean, it's still worth noting that the guy has 10 mind or attunement and is still carrying two spell slot as opposed to a single one. And then someone said the Dark Souls 1 endurance is back. For those of you who don't know, endurance kind of dictated the equipment weight in Dark Souls 1, and it looks like they might actually be going for the same type of deal. In Dark Souls 3, I would say both endurance and vitality had their purpose, but a lot of people sacrifice endurance for vitality. I don't think it's the biggest deal that they merged the two together. I mean, they've already done it at some point, so we know it works. So that's a change, but that's really not too big of a change, really. Okay, what else is there? I see this hand and I'm thinking this is a dried finger. This is a dried hand. Not just a dried finger, this is a whole dried hand. Okay, and then afterward we got equip load. I mean, I don't know what type of conclusion you'd want to get from here. Like, this is just not enough information to speculate on much. Like, the existence of HP, FP, and stam kind of indicates a similar system. But also, I actually want to check something out here.
Be too good to pass up.
I want to check if anything regenerates while he's in the menu.
We'll prepare for combat with some item crafting, using materials found in the world.
I'm looking at these numbers, see if they change. No, they don't change. Okay. I was looking, you know, you never know, maybe there's some regen going on. You never know, try to pick up anything you can.
Materials found in the world.
Okay, let's just take a look at some of the items here, because, you know, it's still flight pinions. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us much.
the world.
Character is still moving? Yeah, that's idle animation. Take a look again real quick. In the animal. Yeah, those are just... Those really don't tell us more. Although, you know, maximum L 99, stored 600. Same as Dark Souls 3. HP was full, but FP doesn't seem to regen. I mean, it doesn't regen either in Dark Souls 3 until you equip an item that regenerates it. That would be interesting if creating costed stam. Yeah, that's actually an yeah, that's interesting. I agree. I like this crafting aspect. I think it's a fun addition. Okay, let's keep going. A little sneaking, cheeky. This is just gorgeous though. Like all of these sequence, they look so nice. It looks amazing. Sneaking, lock on, and bow. You can tell that the lock on is still there. They did not show the HUD. Fucking Palm Software tease. I know you're loving this, Miyazaki. Lock on. Then that looks like a sleeping arrow from the little moon particle effect. Like, look at this. I don't know if you can see this. You see this? This is like little moon croissant. Like, you know, it's to kind of indicate, like, you know, he's sleepy. They're telling you he's sleepy, okay? He's sleeping. Little moons right there. And then it seems like backstab while he's on the floor, so you're just finishing him off. This is the part that really interests me. These little jumps are cool to travel around, but notice how varied some of these attacks are. Like, this particular sequence here kind of surprised me, because in this sequence we see, you know, more than just one or two attacks that would look like a weapon art. We see like 2 or 3 attacks per weapon that would look like this was a weapon art. So we know that in Dark Souls 3, you know, you got an R1 from neutral, like from a standing position, you got an R1. You got a an R2, and you got a weapon art, really. Other than that, you have the jumping, the running, the rolling, but those like all happen after a you know, you do something, like after you run, after you roll. So here in this sequence, we're going to see a lot of things, a lot of animations from weapons that we thought we knew the animations, but they look different. You got the neutral jumping. Yeah, you got the neutral jumping. Okay, let's take a look at this. Before I keep on going here, I read in an interview that, you know, I shared that before we saw this, but they said that jumping was going to be used to guard break enemies. Jumping attacks were used to guard break enemies. So this is exactly what they've been describing. This is the sequence right there that describes exactly what they meant when they said jumping attacks were used to guard break. Like, this is it right here. I mean, it looks funky, but let's rewatch it. See that? I don't know, he wasn't blocking, but maybe he was, I don't know. Or maybe, they also said that you can, like, break stance, sort of like in Sekiro, I guess. So maybe that's, like, the stance breaking. That's what they meant by guard breaking. Maybe he was blocking with the torch, though. It's hard to tell.
Stance can be broken with heavy strikes, such as when...
Soft swap, bro. Yeah, he did block. I think he blocked at the last second, actually. He reaction blocked. Let's actually slow it down. Actually, no, let's not slow it down. We're gonna wait. Next watch, we'll slow down the gameplay. Actually, fuck it. I'm a cheater. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's not slowed down.
Okay, let's slow it down a little bit. Narrator says stance break. Yeah, don't listen to anything they say. Narrator is a noob. He doesn't even know. That right there, it looks like he's blocking. I mean, it's hard to tell still. Yeah, it does look like he's blocking, and then the guard break happens there. Or not. Hard to tell, honestly. Hard to tell.
Enemy stance can be broken with heavy strikes, such as when attacking from above.
This is cool. Not only is this a ranged attack from a melee weapon, this looks like an AoE too. Like, that is huge. Like, if I had this while fighting gankers, man, I would make use of this attack, like, so badly. Like, I would use this so badly.
Heavy strikes.
Let's look at it again.
From above.
Which attack is that, though? Ah, man. I feel like this is the... This is actually the Curved Sword R2 startup, but without, like, the flip.
Heavy strike.
Like, this is the R2 startup from Curved Sword without the flip. Yeah. Wait, which... Where else did I see that? Predator's gonna love it. Yeah. The Crescent Moon? Oh, yeah, actually.
Such as when attacking
I think you're right, Ak. Yeah, this is the Crescent Moon. You're exactly right. This is exactly the Crescent Moon. Thank you, Akrish. Good call. This is definitely Crescent Moon.
Such as when attacking from above.
Crescent Moon weapon art right there, but they made it better though. They made it better because I think they gave it an AoE. It looks like they gave it an AoE, but yeah, it really looks like Crescent. Although, what I like is that it has a follow-up. You see, like, that was... The second swipe there was not Crescent Moon. Does this game have more dual weapon? It looks like there is. We don't know in which form, if it's weapon pairing, or if they come as a bundle, like Dark Souls 3. The Quick Step Claymore. Yeah, it's a straight sword. It only has Curved Sword. So here they're having... 2 is a skill you can be applied, or you can equip 2 of the same weapon, or power stancing. Not necessarily. It's possible. Like, I think it's a bit too early. We're gonna know next week when the network test drops, but it could also be just like Dark Souls 3. And in Dark Souls 3, you have sellswords, you know, 2 of the same weapon that work as one unit, or you have like twin daggers, stuff like that. It could be that. That's most likely what it is, I think, but it could be different. I mean, anyone's guess is fine at this point. Okay, but going back to this, like Crescent Moon and Dark Souls 3, you get 1 weapon art, but here it seems like you get a weapon art and you get a follow-up if you want to keep going, which was not necessarily the case in previous game.
From above.
See that follow-up? That's an interesting addition. I like that. An interesting addition.
A variety of unique attacks can also be interchanged between weapons.
Yeah, variety of different attacks can be interchanged between weapons. Here, obviously, Curved Greatsword. I'm interested because there's a move in there that was... Like, what is that here? Running attack?
Between weapons.
Or run jump? That's running, right? And then, what is that? Weapon art after that? This is the Cartus, right? Seems like Cartus or Old Wolf. Curved Greatsword. Weapon art. And then, looks like Heavy CS One-Handed R1. Heavy CS One-Handed R1, let's see. I don't see the Heavy CS One-Handed. That follow... Okay. I think I know what I'm looking at. You see that? This is an extension of the weapon art, I think. Okay, so I think you know how, like, when you do a weapon art in Dark Souls 3, you know you can start the Gundyr charge. This is the follow-up stick, exactly. You can start like a Gundyr charge, and then you need to complete the charge to get the full weapon art. I think this is actually the full weapon art. Like, the weapon art starts here, here, and then boom, this is the end of the weapon art, like the whole thing. But you need to click on 2 buttons to do the full thing. That disappear move, yeah, exactly. I think though this is like L2, R2. L2, R2 right there as a follow-up. I think that's what we're looking at. I'm pretty sure. That's really what it looks like. So, L2, R2, but he delayed it there. I think he delayed it just to fucking trick us. L2, R2. Yeah. Pretty sure that's what it is, yeah. Just like how Gale, you know, Gale has that kind of back move. I think that's really what this is. Lone Ranger, thank you so much for the resub, man. How long has it been? 13 months. More than a year. Thank you so much, dude. Did you notice that weapon art given some iframe to escape from the hits? Yeah, let's look at it again. I mean, I don't know if it's iframes. Let's look at it.
A variety of unique attacks can also be interchanged between weapons.
Oh, you mean right there? I don't know if it's hitbox born, man. In these games, like, if you've played these, you know that hitbox porn moment like this happens so often, especially against PvE and really good connections. Like, I don't actually know if it's iframe confirmation. Like, right there, like, you know how the dude just hits? But, like, this is hitbox porn, like we're ducking like right under. Like, I don't know if it's actual iframes because we're under the fucking blade or the chopstick. It's really hard to tell. Knowing how these games work, like sometimes they have these narrow hitbox. This is hitbox porn. Yeah, that to me that's what it looks like. It looks like hitbox porn. It could be iframe. It's not impossible, but to me it looks like hitbox porn.
Between weapons.
Yeah, I think it's hitbox porn. It's hard to say though. It looks like it. I'm gonna tell you something though. Curved Greatsword does not look viable from this sequence. Like, if we're talking PvP, this is too slow to be useful as a running. This is way too telegraphed for weapon art. And then this follow-up takes way too long. Like, all of these are useless in PvP, unfortunately. Like, we can tell just from, you know, this quick sequence. Like, it's all useless in PvP. Unfortunately.
In more
this
situations,
not that. Like, I laugh when I see stuff like that because. Okay, so let's sneak in a little rant here. Let's just sneak in a fucking casual rant, like right here. Like, you know, when you suck at a game, you get people to play for you. In this case, you get the fucking AI to play for you. You know, the goal is to beat these. Why do you get the AI to beat these for you, right? People play how they like. You know? Little apes, yeah. People play how they like, you know, that doesn't really affect me, the fact that they add stuff like that. If it's to bring more players to the game, players that don't necessarily want to spend as much time mastering the mechanics and stuff like that. But we got to say things how they are. This is for fucking casuals. This is casuals right there. Look at these casuals. Look how primitive they are. We're so much better. Okay, but let's keep going, seriously though. What's interesting here is going to be the sequence with the Twin Blade after. Ganker is going to be utilizing that. I don't think you can do that in PvP though, could be wrong. But from what I read, this seems to be like a single player only thing. Could be wrong again, but...
perilous situations, we can summon spirits to assist
okay,
us.
He has the bow. I like that. You guys see that? Little cheeky bow jumping. You know, just above his teammate. Useless, because I think he can probably shoot through them, but it's a nice little Nice little touch, that jumping. It's kind of cool. Twin Blade. That's cool. That is very cool. Making a comeback from Dark Souls 2, Twin Blades.
Vary greatly in type, so we look forward to players experimenting and finding their personal favorites.
Fairly fast. Looks like it could be like decent. Okay, that's the type of speed that's useful. Let's take a look here. That's the guard break attack. The first one, he did not land the guard break, probably high stability shield. It's easy, but it can be good fun. Dude, seriously, like, you don't need to like what I like. Like, it's absolutely fine. And good on everyone who likes these things. Like, I'm not going to be using it, but quite frankly, I like that these types of things are in the game to bring more people in, because I think it doesn't really affect anyone negatively. Like, it's not a mechanic that's going to be a detriment to anyone. The only thing is going to be for purists like me who are going to be whining about whatever, you know? And I think it's perfectly fine at the end of the day. But, okay, going back to these interesting sellswords here. That right there, that first attack is supposed to guard break the shield. Probably took a lot of his stam, and then the follow-up here kind of was enough to guard break. I kind of want to slow down this a little bit. Okay, we're still with the twin blades here. I mean, they look cool though. Okay, so this jumping into attacking is supposed to be the guard break attack in this game from interviews. So this right there is going to take a lot of the stam from the enemy. Pretty cool attack, like the animation. Hits twice though. Look at that. 1, 2. Okay. And then follow up. Interesting. Have we seen that? Have we seen that attack with twin weapons? I don't think so. Look at that follow-up right there. Bam, bam. I don't think we've seen that. Okay, I'm not sure here. I'm not sure if this is like the type of follow-up that would give you priority. Like we're talking PvP here. If you land a successful jump running, because that's what this was, kind of like Sellswords 1. Yes, Akrish, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks like you get priority, but yeah, but I don't know if it's the same. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same either. And what I mean is, this might be some sort of like thing that applies to more than just sellswords, because in Dark Souls 3, for those of you who don't know, when you land a running attack against someone, in 90% of cases, this is weapon specific, but in most cases, the person landing the running attack successfully loses priority. So that means you land a running attack on the other guy, but then you have to get out of there because they can attack back before you can attack them. What's cool is weapons like sellswords in Dark Souls 3, where you do a running L1, so you attack them from a running attack, and then you still have priority to keep attacking them. So it rewards aggression. That's what we like, and that's what we want to see. So it looks like this is what this is, but again, in Dark Souls 3, like, there was only a few weapons that could have priority like that. And sellswords were one of them, and this weapon, you know, oddly looks similar to sellsword, so maybe it's because it's kind of like a sellsword that it has priority, but it could be sort of like just a showcase of a mechanic that's beyond just this weapon, maybe. And when I say a mechanic, I mean just the fact that a follow-up attack comes out fast enough to where the other guy can't retaliate, in this case a PvE enemy, before your second attack comes out. And in our case, the second attack is after the guard break, the guard break attempt. You get this follow-up right there. That's what we want to be priority. We want this to be not a true combo, but you should be able to pull this off in sequence without the other guy being able to retaliate between the two. That's basically what we're looking at here. That's what we want. Okay, let's keep going. Let's put speed normal and then the volume back.
Riposte, same animation, nothing really special to see there.
Be formless, shapeless.
This is beautiful. Look at that. Hello. I love the look of this. This is so cool. With all the windmills, you know, you just need some solar panels over here, and this is gonna be so efficient. No, I'm just kidding. No, but seriously, this looks amazing. I really like this. I really like this character here when she's gonna turn around. Like, I dig that ape look. I really dig the ape look. It's so beautiful, man. Seb, don't cry. Yeah, it really is. Like, it brings me like a huge smile just looking at this. Like, I am excited, like genuinely, like childish excited. Like, I just look forward to it like so much. I want to play like a kid, legitimately. Yeah, look at this ape look. Just wait for that ape look. The ape fashion. Oh, we love the ape fashion. Let's just wait for it. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Oh no, she's there. It's not even the same one. This is the ape one. I thought this fucking dude was gonna come over here. I misremembered the trailer. Like, you know, this character that appears here, I thought that was this guy, but no, this is probably like just a vendor or something. Alright, whatever, not important. Although the armor is really cool. Looks like a druid, yeah. It kind of looks like a druid. A droid. Summon. For those of you who've played Skyrim extensively, you're gonna be like, this is like copy-pasted from Skyrim. It really looks like the hide gauntlets from Skyrim, and then the fur armor from Skyrim, and the fur boots. It looks like taken straight out of Skyrim. Like, the entire set. It looks taken straight out of Skyrim. And I like it, quite frankly. I really like it. I really like that ape look. This is the ape look I was talking about. Oh man, this looks so
Online
nice.
multiplayer can also be enjoyed with players from other worlds.
Oh, some toes here. Can't be the ape look without the toes. Glass cannon build fashion? Yeah, you never know. Wait, these are hair. I thought that was a helmet. No, the helmet is the crown here. I thought that was like some sort of like cloth or tissue.
Online multiplayer
might actually
can
be
also
the hair.
enjoyed with players from other worlds.
I think it's the hair.
From cooperative to PvP and invasion.
Yeah, this is the hair.
Be enjoyed
Actually, I'm
with
not
players
sure.
from
Is
other
it?
worlds. From
No, it's cloth. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I don't fucking know. Is that cloth or hair? I'm leaning so hard on the screen now. Genuinely curious. No, this is cloth. This is cloth, guys. This is not dirty hair. I know what you're thinking, you dirty ape. This is not hair. This is a piece of cloth.
PvP and invasions.
Okay, he said PvP and invasions. Let's just listen to what he has to say.
Online multiplayer can also be enjoyed with players from other worlds. From cooperative to PvP and invasions.
Yeah. Dashing Saint moment. Just can't sit still without waving at you for 2 minutes. I wish Dashing was here.
Hey!
I like the voice acting there. Look at this beautiful autumn forest. This is just absolutely gorgeous. Yellow forest, I like that. You know, I used to live in a forest like this. Honestly, like, I used to live in a part of Canada that looked exactly like this right before winter.
It looked exactly like this, like yellow. The trees would all get yellow here, just kind of like a yellow forest. Beautiful. You too? Hell yeah. I kind of really like this sort of ambience. Oh, also I forgot to mention. Sorry, I'm rewinding. Can we just appreciate how cool is that for a PvP area? This is absolutely perfect. Guys, this is so, like, okay, let me stress this. Let me stress this. If you are someone who likes to duel, one thing that plagues, I say plagues, any fucking duel is people running away from the arena, okay? Even Old Wolf, check this out. In Old Wolf, I've even had fight versus top players where, say, I would maybe, you know, maybe win like a session, right? But I might lose one fight because the guy, like, I was cornering him, for instance, and the guy went up the stairs to outspace me, whereas normally he would not be able to get out of bounds, right? So my spacing was set in function that I had the guy cornered, but the guy would kind of like leave the arena in the stairs to like get away from the cornering pressure, and then kind of space and punish the whiffs, right? For those of you who are experienced, you know what I'm talking about. Here, you can't fucking get out of it. If you get out of the arena, it's over. You know, you lost. And then on this side, I'm assuming that the arena finishes like there as well. So what you get is a closed arena. A perfect sized closed arena. Like, this is perfect for dueling. Like, this is as good as it possibly gets. You get corners. You get decent space, but not too much. Not round so that you cannot stall running in circle. This is like absolute PvP duel dream. This little simple space right here. This is all dueling ever needed. And there never was a place like that. The closest that we had to this was surprisingly the fucking the old rat place. Some of you will know, like, I've had some fights with Grim there, but there's a big pillar kind of in the middle, so it kind of it's not very good because of that big pillar in the middle. But like having a closed area like this where you cannot escape it, like I said, Old Wolf is as close as it got to this, but still staircase and elevator shaft, so not exactly perfect. But this right here, perfect size, closed off. This is absolutely dream for dueling. All right, enough with that. And obviously this is just one place, right? Like, we don't know, like there's probably going to be other cool places. Yeah, I'm looking at this, like, let's actually see if we can see the limit here. If the railing like touch the wall or something. It looks like this goes like straight to the wall, and then this cuts off. Like, this would be perfect for an arena. Absolutely perfect. Failing out of bounds is kind of lame. Why are you failing out of bounds? Like, why are you hanging over there when you have all of this to fight? This is just perfect. Ah, this is such perfect size, like when you're on foot on this stage here. Magnificent. I'm very excited for dueling here. And then there's another one. You can pick the ones you prefer.
Deadly creature.
Here, really, this Ghost of Tsushima feel. It's like the third time we say this, but I mean, really looks like it. One thing that bothers me though, like everything is, all the shadows, like, look at how pixelated and shimmery the shadows are. Like, they keep flickering.
Forest, so we'll use
It's because of the tree branch, but because it's so pixelated, it's actually like shimmering. I think they might want to like soften this up a little bit. Like here. Like, see that? Yeah. I mean, nitpicky. I know, it's nitpicky. We're the streamer here. We have to complain, otherwise it wouldn't be a Twitch stream.
We've come across a boss guarding this area. We'll take it on with the help of our co-op partner.
Okay, this is so much here.
We've come across.
Seb, are you with me on this? Okay, I see a mix here between spear attacks and like Great Lance for like multiple hits, but I'm not sure if I've seen these attacks before.
Guarding this area.
Okay, yeah, this is it. This is the counter attack moment. So it looks like after you block, this character engaged in a counter attack. Look at this.
We've come across
Like
a boss
now.
this area.
Boom. See that? Little effect after the block and then counter attack. Let's take a look at this slower. Right there. Block and then activate counterattacks there. Boom. And this is the counterattack. So this is interesting. Like this is since it's too since it happens against a boss like this, and like we don't know if this thing has eye armor or what are the priorities. We don't know like how useful or useless that would be in PvP, right? But this is a feature. Like it's there. We see it. We're gonna need to look out for this, see how this affects the PvP. Could this be weapon exclusive? Like the shield is part of the weapon like Valorheart? Yeah, I guess. It's a possibility. Yeah, I guess. Perfectly timed block. That's what I'm thinking. Let's actually take a look again, see when he blocks. No, I think he's turtling. Yeah, he's turtling. That is not timed block. He is absolutely turtling, and then boom, activated the sort of counterattack. Like, you see the effect. Like, you see the effect, like, right there, like, little effect. Like, counterattack activates, like, boop, boop, like right there. And then, the wind-up is pretty damn long. I don't know how useful that would be. It's funny, the hitbox spawn like hits right above him and he rolls after. This happens so often. Okay. See that double hit right there? I like when I see multiple hit in sequence. Check this out. When I see multiple hit in sequence, check this. Boom, 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 boom. What does that mean, okay? Is it just a fucking streamer nerd excited? I'm not really a nerd. Well, I guess everyone is in some way. But anyway, like why I'm excited about this. Okay, frame traps. I'm just gonna say it, frame trap. This is what this is. When you get many hits like that, many active frames, many hitboxes, you get a frame trap. In PvP, what that means is you get a situation where an attack is viable. It doesn't matter if it has tracking or not, if it consumes stamina or not. The fact that there's an attack with a lot of attack frames leaves a room for a frame trap, a situation where you can trap and decide that your enemy will get hit if you aim that attack correctly or time that attack correctly. You're kind of guaranteed a hit somewhat. Not necessarily guaranteed, but you get a better way at, like, if you angle the attack right, you can hit the freaking guy. And not a lot of attacks in Dark Souls 3 have multiple hits in sequence like that to hit people. Let's take a look at it again. Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. Actually, might be the, does it look like Rapier? No, it doesn't.
We'll take it on with the help of our co-op partner.
Guys, what this? The Ricard Spear? Yeah, it kind of feels like that, the Ricard Spear.
Take it on with the help of our co-op partner.
I think it is the Ricard Spear. It kind of does. I mean, it's not like the Ricard animation, but the frame timing seems pretty similar. You notice quick step's interchangeable? Yeah, we side on the straight sword. We're gonna, it's coming soon. Like, we're taking this like one step at a time, but yeah, we're going to quick step, don't worry. We're just fascinated by the Ricard spear right now. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is it? Is it the Ricard spear? I don't fucking know. It sure does look like it. It sounds, the timing sounds very similar. Okay, spells, like, you know I'm gonna brush off mages. No one cares. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I know some of you care about mage stuff. Okay, let me break your bubble. The spell animation here is really, like, the timing is the same as like the Farron darts. It's just the animation, that like spell animation that's different. But like the casting itself, like the timing is the same as Farron dart, really. Let's take a look again. Yeah, when you really stop and pay attention to the timing, it is Farron dart timing. The only difference that I could see make a be a big deal might be the tracking of the spell. Like these sort of darts feel a lot slower than Farron dart, and they seem to be kind of finding their target more. Ricard's rapier hits way faster. Yeah, you could be right, Seb. Yeah. So this is interesting. I like that they're slower and might have more tracking. That might be better to actually catch people. Because while in Dark Souls 3, Farron Dart is one of the few good spells that is usable in PvP and even PvE, by the way. Like, Farron Dart is one of the underused good spells. Not OP, but good, decent. Well, most spells are useless in PvP, I might add, but Farron Dart is pretty good. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. This looks better, because slower and kind of finding the target more means that it might be harder to run around. So we'll have to see. Again, we'll get our answers soon enough in you know, in a week or so in the network test. You don't know what Farron Dart is? No, it's okay, take a look at the timing. The timing, boom, boom. The animation is different. The waving of the hand, this is not the same animation as Farron Dart. It's the timing at which it get releases. Okay, not me, okay. You're confusing me, Hack. The fire-breathing horse, let's take a look at it. Oh, actually, I was not... I was too focused on the spells. Our dude here is doing something. Let's take a look. Bundle. Okay, confirm bundle. That's some piece of information. Actually, let me take a look. Okay, let's take a look. That whole sequence. Let's stop focusing on the MC. And, let's take a look at the other guy.
Guarding this area. We'll take it on with the help of our
can't see it very well. Okay, here, yeah. The bundle, it bundles into, like, either blue lightning or, like, wind or something. No, it looks like blue lightning. I like the look of the axe, but, yeah, it looks like lightning. Like, straight up lightning that is not yellow. Yeah, it looks like lightning that's straight up not yellow. Actual lightning color. Running. Okay, check this out. What does he do? Ooh, they cut it. They did not want us to see it. You guys see that? What is he doing there? For this, your guess is as good as mine. You guys see that, right? Let's slow it down here. Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea what this fool is doing. Oops, sorry about that. That's always very aggressive. Okay, Charging the claw. It's a claw? I know what this is. I know what this is. Fuck, this was the useless axe weapon art in Dark Souls 3. You know the useless axe weapon art where you charge up the R2? Looks like Warcry R2. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Calamity, yeah. The Warcry R2, the useless Warcry R2. Absolutely useless Warcry R2. Looks like it's making a comeback, and it's on the claws now. Interesting. I hope that it's going to be more usable somehow. Think he was going to do some lunging attack? Yeah. I mean, it most definitely looks like the Warcry when you stop and think about it. Let's just take a second, just one frame, to appreciate how tiny his shield is. Look how tiny that shield is. This is a parrying shield, alright. It might even be my dinner plate. Let's continue. Let's take a look at the jumping attack. Spear jumping. Pretty similar. Oh man, that axe though. God, you love to see it. Oh, okay. Check this out. This is for the purist out there. This is for the tryhards. This is for the PvP enthusiast. But I think I saw a hint at what might be something really cool. Check this out. Do you see this? Let's do this again. Do you see these two sounds? It might actually be two hitboxes in one swing. I know it hits the guy and then hits the ground, but let's take a look again. I don't know. I don't know if it's two hitbox. Man, if it is, that's huge. That would make... Okay, if big weapons have multiple hits, yeah, multiple hits. If this is the case, like, I don't know if this is confirmation because he hits the first hit like on the horse and then the second one on the ground. So I don't really know if it's a confirmation, but check this out. If big weapons have more than one hits, it would make them so much better. Like so much better. What this would do basically is like practically what this would change, like why this would be such a big deal, is that you would be able to free aim and kind of predict where your opponent is going. And because there's multiple hit, if your opponent rolls in the direction or dodges in the direction you're predicting that this person rolls, you'd be catching him with the end of the big weapon swing. That's how big, how much of a big deal that would be. I don't know if that's a thing though. It looks like it could be. Like, it looks like two swings there. Let's take a look again. Like, you see that? Hear that? That pom-pom. But again, the first hit is on the horse, second one's on the floor. So, is it a coincidence? Maybe. Again, like, he keeps doing that. Man, I'm obsessed now. I want to know. I want to know if this is two swings. Yeah, it's quite interesting, but I guess we'll have to wait another week. You hope big weapons are more viable. This would be something that would make big weapons so much better, honestly. Like, it would be a game changer. Gotta appreciate the reflection here, by the way. Think the jumping attack does the same thing? Yeah, I don't know. This is like Bloodborne spell, like Bloodborne spell right there. This is so Bloodborne.
And then this is the fucking Aldrich Devourer of World moment afterward. Do you think magic will be overpowered? No, I don't think so, actually. Like, if you take this, for instance, this is a large AoE attack, but let's just pay attention to how long the full casting is before it gets to the hit. Roll-Up Games, thanks for all the tips. Thank you for your tips, dude. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much, man. Alright, let's wait for the... sorry, the notification real quick. Okay, so from the start of this animation to the very end where when there's the AoE, look how long that is. That. Dang! And then the area. Oh, it lasts pretty long though. That's interesting. Okay, so... Okay, this is what I really like about this. And this might actually be exactly the type of balance you want in Magic, like that right there. Let me explain. Let's watch it again. Very long casting. But very large area and very long area of effect time. This is why this is so good. You can block out, sort of like if you corner someone, you can basically use spells like this because it's long enough to where you can use this to box out people. But it is not too fast to where it's overpowered. Like, you see the attack coming, you are able to get out of there. Like, you have way more, like, you have more than enough time. But because this is such a large area and lasts so damn long, it's definitely useful. Like, definitely. This is going to be very useful in many situations. Invasions, even maybe duels, like, could be part of your strategy. Like, this lasts so long, and this is so large. This is not like, you know, there's a spell like this that does something similar in Dark Souls 3. The Kai loves that dumb spell. You know, you cast a ball in the air, blue ball, and then it shoots like tiny little lasers. But it's like the area of effect of that is so small. Like, this is huge. Like, this is massive. And this is so long. Soul Hail? Yeah, Crystal Hail, exactly. Yeah, I'm talking about Crystal Hail. But this lasts so much longer. This is longer to cast, yes. But this lasts for so long and covers such a large area that this is definitely usable despite the long casting speed. In fact, this is so interesting, actually. This might actually, this might actually make casting somewhat tactical. If you can box out players like that, you block a large portion, you force the other guy to go another way. Because it lasts so long, you can use that spell that you casted to then attack, like, say, on the opposite side and kind of push your enemy toward your spell. It's like, I mean, we don't know how that's going to play out yet, but it does open up for a lot of sort of like tactics possibilities in like in combat type of deal. It's very interesting. I am very interested by this. Long casting time, but long area. Like look how long that is. That is useful. Look at it again. Takes a while to start up, which is why it's balanced. But then it lasts so damn long and covers such a large area. That might actually be good. But again, situational, I might add, like, you're never gonna catch someone in PvP 1v1 when the dude's looking at you. No, you need to use that for a purpose. This is situational stuff right there, okay? I don't want you guys to think this is like some OP stuff. No. This is situational, but useful. Situational, but useful. This is what I see. Okay, let's take a look at this. Also, I'm always forgetting that little, the teammate there. Let's take a look at what the teammate is doing. Because the teammate's also a player. Oops. Just lost 4K right there. Okay, that's from earlier. I like these different attacks. Take a look again. Like, we see two types of running attack. I'm guessing maybe one of them is the sort of like running R2 and the other one is the running R1. Like, you get a running with a swing upward and then a running to the swing sideways. They kind of have the same timing, so I'm kind of bothered, but I'm not hot and bothered, at least. There's so much going on there. Everything happens so fast. This is like boss stuff. Like, this is not necessarily useful to PvP. It's just like eye candy. There's nothing to take away from this. This is just explosions, Michael Bay. This is cool though. I mean, this exists again in Dark Souls 3. This is like the dragon head fire breath, right? Maybe they can make it better, make it do more damage, be somewhat more useful. You guys know what I'm talking about. The dragon head. This is like exactly the same almost. It's kind of laughable how similar that is. Again, another very interesting, obviously, Soulstream. By the way, Soulstream is very similar to that raining spell that we saw earlier. Soulstream in Dark Souls 3, like for those of you who think it's bad, it's actually pretty decent. And we've shown that in a lot of streams where we use Soulstream to take out like entire ganks, like really picking them apart from a distance before they even get close by free aiming it properly. And then because it's a steady stream of hits, like if they roll into it, they get knocked out and they get chunked for a lot of damage and then comboed for a lot of damage. This is why this is good. It's because even if the casting time is long, because you can aim it, you can predict where the other guy is going to roll, and then if you hit his roll, because there's a lot of attack frames right after the other, it makes it so that you can catch someone, and it's effectively usable in PvP pretty much. And then afterward, it depends on how much damage it does to see if it's relevant or not. But in Dark Souls 3's case, it did enough damage to like one-shot someone to combo into another spell. I mean, they went nuts on the effects, but like I see the same usefulness here as there was in Dark Souls 3. Like pretty useful stuff. A lot more flashy, but. Also, notice the guy here, he two-hands his weapon right there. I mean, I don't know, like, if you guys didn't see, like, two-handing, like, this is it right there. If you look at the teammate here, he's one-handed with a pyro spell, or she, I should say. Like, there's the pyro spell, the one hand, and then boom, two-handed weapon, and then block. This is so scripted. He just stands there and does nothing. Kind of looks like the Demon Souls remaster spell. Well, the Demon Soul, anything the Demon Souls remake, there's no relation to what you're seeing here. It's not the same studio. They're not using the same assets, so. If you see something that looks like the Demon Souls remake, it's a coincidence because the studios are not sharing anything. I can almost guarantee you that. It's not the same money. They don't talk. Interesting. Gravestones, like all over the place, like sticking out of the everywhere. Kind of like platforms to jump on. Kind of cool. I like this place. They have like a ruin church type deal. Sorry, I haven't slept yet. That's why I'm yawning, but this is really interesting. Okay. Hey, is that another mount color? No. I thought our mount was beige. This is like brown. Am I tripping, guys? Has it always been brown? It's a cathedral? Yeah, exactly. Am I tripping, or was the horse or the mount beige before? Or like more pale? No, it's more dark, like it's brown. Horse's skin? Yeah, maybe. Okay, anyway, I mean, it's cool if it's a thing. It's customization. You like the saddlebags? Yeah. You'd like the saddlebags in Red Dead. Is it different horses? The horse was always brown? I mean, we can check. Let's just take this, 23. Let's compare it real quick. I mean, we're here. I think it's always brown. Brown. Definitely. Take a look again here. Come on. Oh, no, it's before. No, it's the same. Never mind. No, it's the same. No, it's the same. I like this place though. It's quite cool. And custom horse would be even better. Yeah, probably DLC, honestly. It's to me a cool. Yeah, cool, bro. Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah. Are you cool? Ew! Look at that. Check this out. Ew! It's you again. Bro, why are you complaining about the shadows all the time? Look at that. Unplayable, exactly. Absolutely disgusting. You know when you have to nitpick about how the shadows look, you're in a good spot. You're in a pretty good spot. There you go. Bonfire for the casuals at the beginning of the dungeon. Just kidding. That would be pretty annoying if there wasn't a checkpoint there.
Catacombs, caves, mines,
I love how he says catacomb.
and other dungeons can be found while out exploring the world. These dungeons each hold their own secrets, from hidden treasures.
It's not appealing? Of course it's not.
To fearsome bosses.
But I mean, we can't, like, you know, I'm pointing these out. You make your own judgment out of everything I'm saying, but I'm just pointing out what I see, whether it's good or bad. I'm just seeing a lot of good things, so I do have to point out the bad things that I see. Fall damage may just be decided on if you fall too far down. I don't know. Maybe fall damage will be affected if you fall while staggered. You know what I mean? Like if you get hit and then knocked off something, maybe you get more damage, as opposed to if you purposefully jump down something, you'll take less damage or no damage. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. Still speculative, because from what we've seen, like, first of all, there's no HUD, so we can't see the health bar. We don't actually know if any of these jump do damage. So we'll have to wait again until next week. Balconies look like Skyrim shortcut back at the beginning.
From hidden treasures to fearsome bosses.
True. That's actually very true. That is so true. Yeah, they might have used that sort of dungeon style.
This
is Dark Souls, reminiscent of Dark Souls 1, the big knives there. Little plant here for crafting, probably. Looks cool. Invisible wall. Yep. Making a comeback. Saw that earlier. Looks like another plant for crafting. I like the look of the sort of like rogue feel to this armor. I like that there's so many different types of armor, but to be fair, From Software have always nailed, and I say nailed, weapon and armor looks. Like so many variations, different styles. Pretty cool. Oh, this is for your weebs out there. This is the sequence for your weebs. This is not in my field of expertise.
Traveler from beyond the fog.
I'm not a big lore guy, so.
Melina. offer you an accord.
Alright.
We've reached...
Oh man, look at that again. So cool. What a beautiful area. This does look like Demon Souls Remake, even though it's different studios. I know Demon Souls is a From Software game, but the Demon Souls Remake is made by another studio. Like all the visual assets at least. Not the source code is From Software, but all the visual assets in Demon Souls Remake are not from the same place, not from the same house. They won't carry over or don't have anything to do with one another. Just want to make that clear. But this does look like the Demon Souls remake, and that's a good thing because it's beautiful. What a beautiful view and a beautiful castle. Can you decline the accord though? Yeah, exactly. Can you decline it? A true waifu shows her feet. Wait, Poc's secret ending, she shows her feet. The visual asset and gesture from Demon Souls are kind of cool. Yeah. Can you analyze the waifu too, please? Make sure you put attention to the feet. Thanks. Yeah.
Large-scale dungeon which connects seamlessly with the surrounding Limgrave region.
So cool. Fire? I'm so gonna be enjoying the shit out of this game. It looks so good. What I like about this part here, which is pretty simple, is we get a good look at some of the tessellation. Yeah, I said that. Tessellation and textures up close. We can see some of the more minute details that are gonna be like it all around. And it looks pretty appealing. It all looks pretty good. Oh, another interesting thing. Check this out, guys. Do you see this? Okay, this is huge. There's a change to the camera, guys. Check this out. You can see through the pillar. You see that? They have made this change where if your camera is too close, you see through things. You see this? This right there, you can see through the fucking pillar. This is brand new. This is not a Dark Souls 3 thing. There is a big change to the camera. Maybe a bug? I don't know. You think it's just the pillar? Man, we would have to look at other moments in this trailer if we can find some. But that might be an indication. You think that's a bug? You don't think that's a bug? That's intended? You know, in For Honor, like, different game, obviously, but as far as the camera goes, they sort of like cut. Like, as you're moving the camera, it's like the camera cuts holes in the wall for you to see more properly. Well, here it looks like the stuff gets transparent as the camera is close to it, kind of. Or if it obstrudes the camera angle, looks like it becomes transparent, interestingly enough. Demon Souls had a thing that made you see through your body if it obstructed your view. You can't see it. Might be more clear for me on my screen, but this is here right there. Check this out. Check how, see this? All that rubble you see through the pillar. Yeah, you can definitely see through. Interesting to see how the camera is gonna change or stay the same.
Through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
Now, this is not wall assist camera. Like, wall assist is like the camera bounces off walls. This makes part of the environment transparent. This is different. This is different. Marcus, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Really appreciate Marcus. Thank you so much. Hope the game will be Linux compatible. Just run the run the window emulation. No, I'm saying that I hope for you too, honestly. probably a finishing touch that they will fix. I don't see this necessarily as a bad thing. It might be a different direction. It could be a bug, could be a finishing touch as well, could be all of those. But it could also be an intentional decision for the better. We don't know. Like, I want to see how this plays out. I'm kind of curious now as the camera gets closer to other objects, see if we can see the same effect. It's too fast. I mean, as far as I can tell, it's not like a big deal. You can see it later on at 33. At 30 and 3. Now we're at 27:31. At 30 and 3.
Sacrifice.
Oh, thank you. What a great catch. Thank you so much, dude. Great catch. That's why we have a good shot. Look at that. We see the same exact effect here. So, I think it's fair to say that it is not an isolated case. Thanks to, who said that? Who said that? Can't find it again. Cannot find it again. Oh, I don't know who said that. Anyway, thanks a lot. It was you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That's another good find here. So, okay, you see this, guys? Same as earlier, but it's not an isolated case. Let's wait for it to charge.
This place is bristling with
Look at that.
you know.
It gets transparent. As you're panning to this side, it gets completely transparent.
Without a purpose in mind.
Look at that. Huh. So, it looks like it's doing that when you're like looking to the side or something. That's quite interesting. Okay, let's go back to where we were at. Let me get another skinny mini dry pepperoni. That's really what it's called.
The main route seems risky, so we'll try entering through a back way.
That's interesting. That's just while walking. I did not even notice. Oh, not there. Actually, it looks like Dark Souls 3 Estus. Just need something to lock on here and you can pivot.
The main
Yeah, Dark Souls 3
seems
Estus.
risky, so we'll try entering through a back way.
Huh. This skeleton is through the wall. This one's floating. And this one's behind. So I'm thinking, does this work like anywhere? Ooh, that's kind of cool though. One sec. Oh, you know what? Okay. There is more to it than what this looks. Check this out. It looks like the weapon art spawns skeletons, obviously. But it looks like it spawned them exactly centered around the host. So they're in a perfect circle around the host despite the distance of your character. Okay, what does that mean? That means that, take a look here. After you do the thing, bam. See that? they all come afterwards. So that means that it would be a frame trap if the character here was in range to start the attack. So if you're in range to start the attack, then the other guy dodges it, but afterward there's a lot of hits that come in. So that might be interesting. That might be quite interesting. Yeah, combo first of all, and a frame trap. Interesting. Boom, 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 boom. You see that? If you hit with that part, everyone hits. So that, you know, something to think about. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I came in flying. This is the S-Stock weapon art on the Lucerne. Oh boy. Not useful, by the way. This summons could balance the PvP. Like, this is a weapon art. Thanks for the donation, by the way. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. The summons, you know, from what I read in all the interviews, it sounds like the summons are going to be a thing that's exclusive to offline play. Or not offline play, sorry, to single player play. Like, you can use it while online, but you cannot have, like, other players in the world. That's what it sounds like. I don't know to which extent that is, but in this particular case here, like, this is not like summons. This is part of an attack. Like, the attack itself summons briefly these to kind of finish the attack or do the attack, whatever. This is part of an attack. This is not like summons technically. I mean, literally they are summons, but you're not summoning like you're summoning a player. The left skeleton is flying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This one is through the rock. This one's flying, and this one is like in between, behind the guy. So this makes me think that no matter where you are, they spawn around the target that you're locking on, which kind of gives some potential for frame traps. I don't know. We'll see. To me, I'm interested in frame traps because that means that frame traps equal PvP viable most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. Think of like the Great Lance R2. You know, everyone kind of brushed up the weapon because they thought it was awful, but R2 is pretty damn decent. Okay, Lucerne again. I kind of cringe at looking at that. It looks so bad. Kind of disappointed. Look at how slow that is. Useless in PvP. Absolutely useless. And then that R2. Okay, one sec though. Let's take a look at that again. Okay, a positive here. A real positive. I want you guys to pay attention to the release time of that. What looks like that looks like an R2 to me. Pay attention to the time it looks like when the character is releasing. Take a look at that. Not here. No, it's a guard break. That's why you think it's a true combo. It's like here, okay, he charges the R2. And then boom! You see how quick the release is? The boom! It's like super quick. Boom! No, not that. I'm so fucking tired. Let's take a look again. Right there, like the moment you finish charging or you release the charge to attack. Why is this a big deal? Like, for those of you who've played Dark Souls 3 a lot, you know that the straight sword R2, sorry, the straight sword R2 is quick enough so that when you release the R2 charge, you can release it on reaction to your opponent dodging so that you can reaction roll catch on the release. That's why it's such a big deal. When it looks quick like that, when the release looks quick, this is the moment the release starts. Like right there. Like, that's usually enough time to reaction roll catch. I think. Could be wrong. If I'm wrong by a few frames, it might not be possible. But definitely seems like maybe some potential there. What is the deluxe edition? I have no idea. We're going to take a look after. Please put the whole analysis on YouTube. Yeah, I'll do so. Promise. Wow. You know what? I actually didn't notice earlier this enemy. Ah, man, which one is that? That's like oh, you know what? I know what this is. Earlier in this same trailer, what the 28? Okay, so we're at 28.8. We're at 28.8. This mob right there just did. Sorry, let's load the 4K. $20 for a guide. What the fuck? Hey man, people need you. Some people need you to hold their hand, or I don't know. They need their hands held. Come on. Oh, it's paused. That's why. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy here. Okay. Where's the part I want? That right there. Okay. See that? Okay, see that again?
Such as when attacking from above.
See that right there. Boom. Boom. And then 28.8. Boom. And then second swing, same thing. You know what's cool though? On the previous one, we were doing it as the main character with a curved sword, right? Now you see the enemy do it with a straight sword, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, his is a straight sword, exactly. So we get a glimpse at assigning weapon arts to weapon, like right there. We get a glimpse at it. It's an NPC, sorry, a mob using it, but we get an idea of what it would look like in practice. Like same weapon art that was on a curved sword. Thanks to Akers who mentioned it earlier, the crescent moon weapon art with a little twist to it. Same thing here. Ah, this right there. Okay. Okay, check this out. Ah, great swords. My jam. Very interesting. Like someone said that the Chikage or whatever it's called. Like I see this, it's kind of drawing blood from the other hand, like very useful. But it looks like a katana weapon art. If you can charge that, the release like earlier, like if you can like hold and charge that, that would be huge. Like that would make it so good because like again, if you can release something on reaction to someone else rolling and it can catch, like if it's fast enough to reaction roll catch on release, it's very viable. Although you need to be able to hold the attack in order to do that. And that right there, it looks like it might be the weapon art, and it's like the what is a katana weapon art pretty much, but on a great sword. So katana weapon art on a great sword here. Katana weapon art on a great sword with hyper armor though. With hyper armor should be mentioned. Oh, dude, with hyper armor, poise, Dark Souls 3. It looks like the hyper armor from Dark Souls 3 is carrying over. We just fucking made a massive realization here. Like, this is huge. The poise system and the hyper armor, it looks like it's gonna carry over. That's what it looks like. Just hit you in your hyper armor frames right there, right? Poise is the same. Yeah, it sure looks like it. It looks like Dark Souls 3 poise is carrying over. That's what it looks like.
Check how the swaps to the axe one-handed has access to weapon art. You're gonna need to time the part you're referring to, Papa Smurf. Like, give me a timestamp, sorry. God, these guys are slow.
Extra care should be taken when moving through dungeons, as visibility and terrain differ from when in the open. We hope players enjoy getting a feel for the different types of areas and coming up with suitable strategies for each.
This is so typical. Yeah, there was a voice stat. Is that what you're referring to? Before the axe weapon art with the skeleton effect? What about it? What did you guys want me to look at there? Oops.
The main route seems risky, so we'll try entering through a back way.
That was no offhand weapon art? Wait. Yeah. Interesting, nice catch. No offhand weapon art. Yeah, same as Dark Souls 3. So no offhand weapon art making a comeback. Not surprising, but good catch still. Again, kind of curious to see if you can charge that. That'd be great. Because so far, okay, not to break anyone's bubble, but so far, to be quite blunt, the meta has not changed, okay? So far, if, like, we take all of what we've seen today, so far, we apply all of these to Dark Souls 3, the meta is still the exact same. So nothing game-changing as far as PvP goes in what we've seen. Nothing game-changing. All fun, all new stuff, but nothing that would kind of challenge what we know already. Don't know if you have discussed this already or not, but the thing that stuck with you the most of the audio being reused from Dark Souls 2 and Sekiro, I didn't notice.
Extra care should be taken when moving through dungeons, as visibility and terrain differ from when in the open. We hope players enjoy getting a feel for the different types of areas and coming up with suitable strategies for each.
Yeah, backstab. Sneaky. Sneaky cheeky. Too weird. Yeah, weird stuff. From Software knows a thing or two about weird stuff. Again, pretty cool terrain. I think it's going to be the boss fight soon. I like the little parkour segment. Always nice. Look at the backstab grab. Okay, so I know what you guys are going to be saying about the backstab grab. Yeah, it's quick, but it's always quick when there's absolutely no latency. You know, it's the PvE will always instantly grab you, and you will instantly grab the PvE. So no, it's not necessarily Dark Souls 1 backstab. I know it looks quick. It is quick. But because it's an NPC, like, this is not like the online. In NPC, you don't see the same you don't see the same, like, sort of like backstab hit check as you see in PvP. Yeah, this is not a PvP grab. It works differently.
Areas and coming up with suitable strategies for each.
It's always going to be quick on PvE. That's a lot of blood, yeah. Might be... No, I'm not gonna... I was about to say something stupid. Looks like the enemy moveset grab. Yeah, exactly. A player initiated the grab even against PvE is slower. Yeah, but this is an enemy initiating the grab. It's different. Do the jumping attacks work different? It looks like the jumping attack will guard break or like stance break. It's like... It seems to have like a sort of different purpose, but they seem so slow that I don't know how useful they are.
Dungeons are complex and multi-layered, meaning they can be tackled from a number of routes.
Let's take a look at our almighty segment where... Wait. Interesting. See the zoom in the camera? Camera zooms in when you start the discussion with the guy.
Nice to meet you.
Little detail.
Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is.
This dude's fashion is terrible, right?
What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grifting.
I don't like his shoes. Those are not the Yeezys I would rock. Oh wow. Shield bash into effect. Interesting. Ooh. This is like a little glimpse of what Great Shields might be able to do here. Boom! 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 In 3 parts. You see that? Interesting. 1, 2, 3. 3 parts. A 3-part shield bash. That's interesting. It looks very telegraphed, so it's probably super easy to backstab. Oh, a parry. Let's take a look at it. The standard stuff. Standard stuff. I like that. That is... you know, like, to this day, we've been confined in this small section. Well, no more. We are not confined here anymore. You can jump the tiny barrier. Amazing, isn't it? Like, here, there's no HUD, guys. There's no HUD. There's no HUD. We took damage there. We took damage. Believe me, we took damage on that fall. Just believe me on that one. No, believe me on that one. We took damage. It's just no HUD. You can't see it.
We challenge one of the demigods, ruler of Stormvale, Godric the Golden.
There's less fall damage, not no fall damage. No fall damage, only death.
Mighty dragon.
Oh, man.
True-born heir.
I don't know how I'm keeping this up.
Thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
The lore freaks will love this part. Blah blah blah. I'm a bit oblivious to that. I don't really care about the lore. All here for the gameplay. As long as the story is not too bad, I'm all good with it.
I command thee. I am the Lord of all that is golden.
We all are, G. I don't know. Some people really are interested in the lore, and that's fine. Okay, last bit here. Last bit. Cartus Rouge. Make Cartus Rouge great again. How about that? Running. Oh! Oh! Check this out. Okay. Okay, here. Okay. Okay, what time is it? 30 and 3. 30 and 3. We're rewinding, fellas. We are rewinding. 30 and 3. Let's keep that in mind. On.
We've come across a boss guarding this area.
Boom. Okay.
We've
counter hit, block, boom, counter.
We'll take it on with the help of our.
You guys see where I'm going with this?
Guarding this area.
Come on. Fucking get the right part, please. Block, hit, counter, bam, counter, and then nah, check this out. That's where I'm going with. I'm not doing this randomly. Check this out. Block, boom, counter. You see that? You see that? It's not a shield thing, it's not a poke thing. We draw the lines here, that's what we do. Block, counter. Block into a counter attack. It's a thing. It's a thing. Pretty out there. Like, you see it? It's right there. Counter. Same sound, same effect. You block and then you counter. Like a stored ability. I don't know how I would call it. I call it a counter, but block, bam, activate counter, and then you hit back. To be fair, the counter attack is pretty damn slow, so I can't. As far as PvP goes, it actually looks useless. This looks like you could menu swap it, maybe. Mix up potential. Yeah, maybe if you block an attack, you still have priority. Maybe you block an attack and you have priority after that. Maybe that's the game changer here. Maybe it's just that a free parry. Yeah, it's just that, you know, I see this. The counter is so damn slow that if you would have like a fast weapon, you could probably hit that and then roll out after. You know what I mean? Look how slow the counter is. It needs to be faster. Block. Counter. Look how much time has passed there. You have time to get attacked, the other guy can dodge away, and you can get whiff punish afterward. Like, too slow to be useful in PvP, it looks like. Oh boy. I mean, we're gonna see, I guess. In 1 week. 1 week we'll see. Oh. Is that the boss doing that? Let's take a look again. I think this would be a gamble on your stam because we've seen the player guard broken multiple times in this showcase. Yeah, if you have the stam to block, you're able to counter, but it's likely to be a heavy on your stamina and hype armor, and has hype armor. I don't know, my problem with it is not necessarily stam. Like, if you have good stam management, it's probably not a problem, but my problem with that is how slow that is. It's slow to the point where it might actually be useless, because when it's too slow like that, what happens is the opponent attacks your guard, and then just get out like afterward. Like, they might even be able to attack twice and then get out by the time you finish the counter attack. That's how slow it is. It's just, I don't know. Okay, I just want to see here. That's the boss, I think, doing the win there. Yeah, that's the boss. But yeah, you're right, Seb. It does look like the guy was out of stam to get guard broken by that wind. Telling you guys, in the network test, nothing will go unnoticed. We will find shit fast as fuck. We will find shit and we will report it. We will report it to From Software so they can make the appropriate changes. Now, we'll see about that, but we'll definitely try to figure out as much as we can. Just show out of menu. Every time I see that, it feels like when I'm playing and there's fucking a gesture because you're moving the controller. It feels like that so much. Like, look at that. Just roll, gesture. It feels like that. GG, just out of menu. It's the moonlight, guys. The moonlight right there. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I am too slow to be useful. That's my problem with like 90% of what was shown. Oh, okay, this is the part you guys want. But yeah, before I go to quick step, my problem and my fear when the previous trailer came out and people were saying it's too early to tell. Well, it was too early to tell, but my fear was that the meta would not change and that everything would stay the same if they don't make absolute brand new animation with brand new timings. That was my fear, that nothing of the balance would change if they don't make brand new, I say animations, I mean weapon movesets, right? I mean weapon movesets, because all these attacks, like, not that, like this right there, like, this is cool and all, like, it looks amazing, but this is unusable in PvP. This is too slow. Like, this is Dark Souls 1 R2 type of speed. This is way too slow to be usable. Like, stuff like that works against PvE because you can time the PvE, but when it's slow like that, it's unusable in PvP. That's my issue with 90% of the attacks in this trailer. Like, 90% of them are too slow. They're all too slow to be useful. Oops. That again. Okay, this is the part you guys have been waiting for. Here we go. It's a quick-stepping, yes, quick-stepping straight sword. You've seen right. Not a great sword. There he has a great sword. But this is a different frame, different sequence, different scenario right there. Like, you know, black screen into different scene here. He is holding a straight sword. He is quick-stepping with a straight sword. Quick step into straight sword cancel. Oh my god. I just noticed. Okay, guys. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. This is not even possible with Murky, man. Quick step, cancel, into block. Quick step, and you cancel the quick step with a block, and a block that actually has 30 stability, 30 plus stability. For those of you who don't know, 30 plus stability means you don't get staggered for 2 minutes once you take a hit, unlike a dagger. Check this out. See that? Let's slow it down. Oh my god. Let's nerd out on that part. Let's slow it down. Quick step. Cancel. See that? Oh, it's so obvious. It's right in front of us. Oh, it's right in front of us. Quick step, cancel, block. It's right there in the trailer. Quick step, canceled into block. It's right there. You can see it. Ugh. I don't know how I like that. I don't like that at all. Smells like cancer. Yeah, it really does, honestly. Like, okay, check this out. Check this out. Oh, man. That might be cancer on something like a curved sword. Like, if a curved sword can do that, that's gonna be super cancer. Give me that OP shit. Yeah, if you want something to break the meta, that's this type of stuff right there. Maybe I take back what I said, that the meta would not change. Maybe not a straight sword. A straight sword quick step would not be better than like a murky quick step. But if a curved sword has that, yeah, it would be better. Nice quick step, bro. Nice quick step, man. That's a nice straight sword and quick step you got, bro. For fuck's sake. Kinda wanna watch the rest of it in slow-mo like that. Jump attack. Doesn't look too special.
Character gets guard broken. Kind of cool right there. This getting hit by the fire is the same animation as the boss we have in Dark Souls 3. There's some cool effects though, like some of the visual effects are quite nice. You gotta be strafing for days. Keeps getting guard broken. One time after the other. God, stop getting hit. Oh, you know what? Actually, that running attack. Wait, that might actually be normal greatsword running. Sorry. Let's take a look at normal speed. It will give us a better idea. Nah, it's different timing than normal greatsword running. It's the timing reminds me of like the Dark Souls 2 Ultra Greatsword running. Like Dark Souls 2 Ultra running it like running attack. It launches people in Dark Souls 2, but here it looks like that, except it's like a swing downward instead of upward.
Like water.
More above the shoulder, yeah. Yeah, it's slower than the normal greatsword running. I mean, they had to nerf greatswords, right? They were way too overpowered. Make the fucking running attack even slower. Greatswords are OP in this view, so they nerfed it, exactly. Everything is slower. Is this Mortal Shell? Man, if everything's slower, that's gonna be something. Is it you or the game in general is slower? Honestly, it might be. I don't know. I don't know how. Oops. Can't press anymore. Computer is lagging right now. I cannot press play. We got great sword in there. Okay, that was the end right there. Well, guys.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching.
This was just a brief introduction to Elden Ring's fundamentals, but more details will be revealed.
Guys, that was a 4-hour analysis.
We greatly appreciate
Thought I was kidding, eh? Now we do some real analysis over here. Some 4-hour analysis without sleep. Without sleep. Well, guys, it was a fun watch. It was worth the wait. There was a lot of cool info, a lot of interesting stuff that was shown. But to me, the takeaway, there's a few takeaways here. So I'm gonna conclude here with like my final thoughts on all of this, because ultimately what we're getting here is a confirmation on a lot of things. A lot of things that I suspected, some things that I did not expect. Something that I did not expect that I was pleasantly surprised with is how beautiful the game is in general. Like across the board, the game is absolutely gorgeous. It looks amazing, like way better than what I originally anticipated. So I think that's definitely a big positive, and that will attract more players. You know, beautiful games don't necessarily make or break a game, but they do attract more people. So I think that's definitely a positive. Then after that, something else that I've noticed in the open world, let's pause this here. The open world looks very safe. So, like we noticed, like you're so fast on horseback, it's like when you're roaming the open world, nothing is a threat to you. Nothing can catch you, and nothing can attack you. You just fly by everything. You know, enemies don't even aggro. That's how fast you are. So that is something I noticed. I didn't really like that. Like my first reaction was I was kind of disappointed because it's not challenging. It doesn't look challenging. It probably really isn't. But looking at this from another eye, with a different perspective, this is how I see it. We've been used to, in all Souls games, that going through a level anywhere is always a challenge full of surprises. It's challenging and you have to look around and be on your toes. It looks like the open world is a different direction. It is a different artistic direction, and what I think is going on here is I think the open world is a exploration type of deal where they want to kind of invite the player to look around instead of seeking fights. It's like a quest for, wow, there's so many cool stuff around. Like, go in and explore all of this. It's like, go and seek your fun, pretty much. It's like a playground. Like, you're free to explore everywhere, but when you want to look for the challenging part, the survival part, this is when I think the what they call legacy dungeons come in play. So legacy dungeons, you get in there, and this is more of like what you know, where you have to look at around every corner because everywhere it's dangerous. But I think the open world is more like a quest for finding stuff. Like, have fun. This is like a Kinder hunt, or Kinder eggs, whatever, treasure hunt, whatever you want to call it. And you go in there in that huge map and you go and try to find weapons, you find weapon arts, you find spells, and you go and find stuff everywhere. You want a battle royale mode, that would fit this very well, honestly. This is how I see this. This is how I see the open world. So this is another big takeaway. Another takeaway from this, as far as combat goes, it is very Dark Souls 3. Very, very, very Dark Souls 3 in all aspects. There are some new mechanics. The jumping is there. It introduces stuff. There's this counter attack mechanic that's also there that I'm curious to see how effective or ineffective it is in PvP. Obviously some new weapons to try, but final takeaway, and I think most importantly, is that the game seems very similar down to the meta. And what I mean by very similar down to the meta, it looks like we're not going to have an ultra greatsword as the best weapon in Elden Ring. It might not happen. Maybe some of you wanted that. Some of you didn't want that. It's fine. It just looks like your usual suspects, the dagger and the curved sword, will be returning as the king of meta in Elden Ring as well. It looks like, from what we've seen so far, this little teaser, from what's in there, like, I would not change the rank of any weapons that has been shown. Like from like the gameplay with the spear, from the gameplay with the greatsword, like, seeing these, I would not place these weapons like higher in a tier list after seeing what they can do, like all the new stuff they can do. Like, none of these weapons would place higher, which is what I was hoping they do. Like, what I wanted from Elden Ring was a chance at rebalancing what was a deficient balance in Dark Souls 3 PvP. How a lot of weapons were downright useless, and a very small portion of weapons were extremely powerful. That's what I was looking for. This is not what we're getting, though, so just to set your expectations straight, it looks like the meta might not change unless they, do a major 180, who knows. Or we get some nice surprises. It's not like we've seen every weapon, but the more we see it, I make predictions, I make speculations, and the more forward we go, like the more true and accurate it becomes. So yeah, this is it pretty much. So this is Elden Ring. I'm very excited though. At the end of the day, this is so exciting. Even if we get Dark Souls 3.5 or whatever, like combat wise, even if it's the same Dark Souls 3, same sort of like balance, all of that, even if it's basically the same thing, it's still new maps, it's still a new game, you know, it's still plenty of new stuff to do. It's a lot of new fun to be had regardless, okay? So if you like Dark Souls 3, 100%, 110%, you're gonna like Elden Ring. Now, as far as the PvP go, will it be better? I think it has a chance to be slightly better, but it might not be groundbreaking. I see this, and there's a chance it might be slightly better, but I don't see this as being groundbreaking. That's how I see that for now. So yeah. Guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Again, we're going to take a look at this, a deeper dive in the network test. They do not allow streaming the network test, so, I mean, it seems pretty weird. I don't really know what to make of that, so we'll see how that plays out. I'm going to still record some footage. I'm probably not going to stream it live. I want to see. I don't want to take the risk of getting taken down just for a fucking network test, but I will be recording some footage regardless, so I'll see what other people do with that. If it's somewhat, like, unsaid and accepted, I'll post some. But we'll see about that. Like, I don't want to break any clause or guideline regarding the network test, so I'm not taking any chances until I get some confirmation that I'm allowed to share gameplay. But I hope you guys get your code. I hope I get my code. If I get extra codes, I will be sharing the extra codes that I get with the Discord, obviously, and hopefully I get mine as well. And yeah, guys, stay tuned. And November 9th is when they release the codes by email, and November 12th is when the beta test starts. So keep that in mind. Guys, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for all the support. It was a lot of fun, a lot of work, actually. Fucking 4-hour analysis. No one does that. Only us. Fucking 4-hour PvP analysis. Sleepless. 4 hours sleepless. Guys, thank you so much for watching again. Seb, thanks for coming by. Hi, Lord Mungus. Jane, take it easy, dude. Really appreciate you coming by, Jane. Such a good energy. Slime Moment. Fintan, have a good one. Ramon Pace, have a good one. Kill Phantom first, take care. Yes, you do have to kill the Phantom first. Curse Red, have a good one. Omega, OG Papa Smurf, Omega, have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Vulture Man, Chinla, have a good one. Carnage, take care. Crown King, have a good one. Deathless? Yes! Fucking Deathless analysis, bro. Oh, God. Undead Eyeball, take care, man. Have a good one. Caminator, have a good one. Mary, take care. Roll PG Games, have a good one. Skyrocka, see you next time. Neo Quartz, thanks for the stream. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you, dude. Sir Flatfoot, have a good one. Robert, take care. SME, have a good one. HP 100, take it easy. Bug du Pug, thank you so much for staying from start to finish. Seba, have a good one. And that's it, guys. Alright, so I'm gonna be posting this on the YouTubes as well, so you'll be able to, you know, rewatch it. Although, if you want to rewatch it or watch some parts now, as soon as this goes off, you can still rewatch it on Twitch. So it's already available as soon as the stream ends, but I'll be posting it on YouTube later. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming by, as always, and I'll catch you guys up next time. Oh, actually, before I go, let's do a... Hey, what's up, guys? I am finally launching my very own merch store. Wait, it doesn't work. Fuck. Maybe this? Hey, what's up, guys? I think I fucked something up. I am finally launching my very own merch store. My trailer. All of the designs you see here, I made myself. Trailer. It took me a few months to put this together. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's restart it. Hey, what's up, guys? I am finally launching my very own merch store. All of the designs you see here, I made myself. It took me a few months to put this together. I hope you enjoy it. I'm too fucking tired, that's what it is. I'm gonna go sleep. Oh man, what a day. What a... Man, that's gonna shit on my sleeping schedule so fucking badly. It kind of hurts to think about it. Alright guys, that's it for real. Have a good day and have a good night wherever you are. Alright, take care guys.